All right, y'all, what is up? Welcome back. Best Bet Live back in action. Second leg of this week's triple header. Thursday night, 2-2 action. Deep stack here at Best Bet Jacksonville, Best Bet Live. Jordan Spina in the booth. My guy Dustin Shacklock with me tonight.
That's right. Looks like we're already in the action here. We got a three-way pot.
Limp pot.
Three-way limped pot. 3-4, 9-deuce, and ace tray.
So not much going on here in the first hand, but glad you guys are joining us. We got Steve, Bob as always, Hesham, okay, Donkerman, and Gracie holding down the Facebook. Thank you guys for spending time out of your Thursday nights to hang out with us. We had a fun 2-5 game last night, hoping to redo the same kind of action tonight in this 2-2 game.
We had a couple of wild hands last night.
Yeah, there were some sick ones last night, so. Look at the hand of the night already. King Jack, the offsuit Shacklock right here.
T-Dog coming in for a little 3X under the gun.
Just limped behind from Dan with the ace-10 suited. Now ace-queen for Eric.
Eric's going to put in, take it up a notch, make it 20 to go.
I remember Eric as having a tighter image, so 3-betting in the second hand. I mean, he does have a premium here, but like to see it.
Oh, T-Dog looking for trouble,
looking
for pain. Yeah, I don't love either of these overcalls in this 3-bet pot. You just nobody's ever 3-betting with a worse hand, you know?
Sure.
King Jack offsuit, obviously.
Okay.
Wow, what a big turn card.
Still has a nut flush draw, Eric, though, and top pair, so he is never folding.
How do we check that flop there, Eric?
T-Dog with a sneaky little gutter ball here.
T-Ball's in there with the gut shot. Dan's in there with top 2 now. And Eric's got the nut flush draw.
Oh, well, wow. He didn't need it. I'm just going to slow down the action. Although aces and tens with the queen feels pretty good here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Eric's probably going to pay him off here.
Yeah.
Kind of a nasty way to, kind of a nasty run out there when you flop that big nut flush draw, turn the ace.
Yeah, the 6 and the 7 hearts were on the flop. The ace came on the turn there.
That's right.
And he does pay him off.
Wow.
That's a nice one early. 250 right there in the middle.
A cooler out of the gate.
Yeah.
True Canes in the chat. What's up, man?
What's up, True Canes?
Steve Hammond in the YouTube chat. What's up, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. As you can see, we have our updated schedule in the Twitch chat. Jordan dropped that for you guys.
Very legible. So go figure that out.
We had to make some adjustments because of the obvious WPT. But here we are. Second hand of the night, Vincent K. picking up ace jack suited.
Third hand, check that. I think we had. Remember we had that.
Third hand. Yeah.
Either way. Vincent K. I don't recognize.
I've seen him on the stream before.
He kind of looks like a cross between Jeff Manders and Shane.
If Jeff Manders and Shane had a baby.
Yeah. So queen high flop, 2 hearts. T-Dog picks up a piece. Now Vincent picks up top pair on the turn there.
Don't worry, a 10's coming on the river anyways.
And T-Dog will not fight there, so Vincent picking up a little pot there, 50 bones. Dallas Proctor repping North Carolina as always. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Always lets you know. He says the same thing every time. North Carolina checking in.
That's what's up. What's up?
Boy.
Welcome to the stream.
Tanner Matthews. Donis is around somewhere. If you can find him, let us know.
Put a bolo out on him.
Yeah.
That's right. Thursday night action. We'll be back tomorrow night with 10:25 no limit. That's going to be an uncapped game. It's going to play. It's going to play huge. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Sure.
In the meantime, though, I'm pretty excited for this 2-2 no limit game. Had a damaged card right out of the gate.
Off rip, damaged card.
Damaged card out the gate. Had to get in there and swap it out.
Sick.
Yeah. Run good.
Don No checking in from C Bus. What's up? What up, bro? C Bus. What's that?
Hesham living in Poland.
I figured with the name.
Okay.
From Egypt, but live in Poland? Okay. It's Columbus. Okay, I got there.
Yeah.
Took me a minute.
Checks out.
Yeah. Feels right.
Yeah. shuffle these things up. We'll get cards back in the air. This is kind of a new lineup. I don't know too many of these guys.
Yeah.
I've seen Sci-Fi and Eric. And
Well,
T-Dog
Justin
before.
B's the reg on the stream at least.
Yeah, he plays sometimes.
T-Dog has been in here a few times. Eric has been on here recently a few times as well. The rest of them, though, Travis, Dan, what's that guy's first name? Perks? Pebs?
Pebs. I think I did see that. He's
Pebs?
played before, yeah. I think I've
Okay.
seen him one other time. Looks like we've got to straddle this hand from the button. The blind's going to get out of the way. Vincent K is going to get in there with the Queen 10 offsuit for $20.
Mm.
Looks like it's going to get through just about everything. Justin B is going to defend with the King 8 suited from the button in the straddle, and we're going to go heads up to the flop.
Yeah, Justin's good action, so doesn't really hit anybody. Ace, 9, deuce, 2 spades. Vincent's going to continue here and most likely get it done.
Vincent's going to continue try to rep some of those aces as the pre-flop raiser. And that one gets through. Easy game.
Easy game.
Nobody knows where Adonis has been. He was in the box about a week ago.
Yeah.
Now he's MIA. Racer Nerd in the chat. What's up, buddy? Thanks for hitting the like button. Appreciate it. Helps grow the chat. Helps keep me and Jordan off the streets.
Yeah. We enjoy that.
That's right. Vincent for Queen 10 offsuit again. This time it's going to go in the muck. Travis going to muck the 9-10 off.
Man, raise one hand, muck it, open and fold the next hand.
Peb's going to open up the Queen tray of diamonds one time. Man, Dan gets out of the way with the 4-5 suited. You got to play that hand when you're deep. That's how you get all the chips in.
Yeah. What's he got, like a Tony the Tiger situation going on up there?
Man, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on with that mask. For those of you guys that are curious, we are back in the masks here at Best Bet Jacksonville, trying to do our part to keep everyone safe.
Sure.
It was just, we tried to go maskless, and it was just too soon.
Yeah, Jacksonville's kind of a hot spot right now, so trying to do our part, like Dustin said. Better safe than sorry, so.
We tried it. We tried to go maskless, and it was just too soon.
Yeah. So the offsuit Donnie right there folds to a straddle on the button.
Jack Trey suited for the limp. This is something we see a lot more in 2-2 versus 2-5. We see a lot more open limping. Not from Justin, though. He's going to open up the ace-9 offsuit. Here we go from the hijack.
Yeah, Dan's going to come in here with the king-queen offsuit. Jack Trey goes in the muck.
Looks like we're heads up to the flop. Ace-9 versus king-queen off. 10-10 Trey. No diamond in either hand. Wow. Justin's ace-9 still way good. Thanks, Racer Nerd. Everything's awesome.
Racer Nerd, that's awesome. We appreciate that.
Everything's great on our end, man.
Says he he wears a mask when he's at Best Bet Live.
I guess you can never be too safe.
Nah. Just trying to feel like he's at home. Feel like he's here.
Jordan and I just finished up a spicy hand of the week for you guys from last week. We also just released one today over on our YouTube page.
Yeah.
It's actually a big 50K pot between George and Russ.
Oh, it's that one. That one was a while ago.
With the hand breakdown from my main man, John O'Neill.
Yeah, John O, one of the better players in the room. That's a good one. So check that out if you haven't already.
Yeah, John O's the GOAT. He did the hand breakdown. It's over on our YouTube page. Check it out.
Yep.
It's about 4 minutes out of your life.
Like Dustin said, the one we did today is a nasty one.
It's a curveball.
Golly.
Yeah, it was a gross one.
That's it. I was just trying to avoid Kirk.
Vincent picking up 2 jacks here. We have a straddle. Is this a straddle pot? Looks like he's in the blinds. Looks like he's going big here, 22.
So just limped around back to him in the blind, and then he just. Is that what happened?
I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Had to be what it was. Folded around to him in the blind, maybe? In the straddle? I'm not sure. Anyway, Jack's good. Take it down.
Yep.
Dex for Wine says, Dan, man, for my hood game, good luck. Man, I've been to some hood games. They're usually pretty good, but you don't want to win a lot of money and walk out of there.
Yeah. Eric R., what number on the list am I? We most likely called you. We ran pretty deep through this list.
Yeah, I'm going to go with we called you. We got most of the way through the list. We had 21 names on the list when I got here, and now we have about 5. Sci-Fi picking up the Queen Jack off, going to come in for the limp. A lot of open limping so far in this game. I don't like it. We got to raise these hands.
Agreed.
Sci-Fi does flop top pair and bets 15 into 6. Okay. That's going to get her done.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's worried about on that board.
Yeah, Queen High Rainbow.
Queen High Rainbow.
Very dry, so
Goes 2.5x pot there. Eric. Yeah, we got through
yeah,
the
we got
list.
through. I just looked at it. We definitely called you because you're not on the list anymore, Eric. So
All on purpose.
some days, we'll get the top 8 will all show up, and then some days we run through the list. So it's just hard to.
It's very strange.
It's hard to gauge what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's hard to navigate. King 6 in the muck, 8-7 offsuit for Sci-Fi. Not going to make the cut. Bunch of junky hands. Vincent's going to open limp the 4-5 off from the button.
Okay.
Travis with the ace-9 just going to check it.
Justin's got a raise here in the straddle. I like it.
Justin with the 9-10 of diamonds. I like this. Let's build a pot. All these guys are going to limp call. So I had like 9-10 suited plays pretty well multi-way.
So you got to fold out of somebody.
Perfect.
6-7 trade, 2 clubs here.
Wow,
So
flops the straight for
yeah,
Vincent.
decent flop for Vincent there.
And a club draw for Pebs.
Yeah. And the gutter ball here for Justin. Backdoor diamonds as well.
Wow.
Pretty decent flop for everybody.
Vincent goes 35 into about 100.
Justin called before Pebs even had his money in right there.
What?
You saw that?
With the gut shot.
Uh-oh, picks up a pair to go along with the gutter ball.
Now he's got a pair and a gut shot. There's a small chance he might freak out here.
Yeah, he's gonna. Looks like he is. 80 bones. Vincent saying, okay, this board's getting pretty wet here. I now have the bottom straight.
Can't love it.
No. You are blocking 5-8 partially, so. But 8-10 also gets there, so that's not the best card to feel good about.
8-10 does get there. There's 3 straights out there.
Yeah. Now the board pairs make it even a little more sketchy. Pebs is kind of shutting it down here. He bricks out. He does have a pair of 6s, but he does not going to be good enough. And Justin's going to just barrel hard here. 150 into, what was that, 400? It's pretty good sizing there, but Vincent, that board ran out horribly for his hand, but I don't know if you can ever fold right here.
Definitely can't fold.
Yeah, Justin started barreling on the turn. It's not like, I mean, if you got there on the turn, you got there on the turn, but shouldn't have to worry about that tray pairing too much.
Yeah, the trade's a pretty safe card.
And he ships it. That's a wild one. I mean, you're not going to get called by it worse here, so I really like this move. But Justin looks pretty committed, actually. What does he only have back? 150 bucks?
Tough spot to put it in with one pair here.
Yeah, I know, but I don't like the ship there from Vincent. You lose to a lot with that run out.
Well, you feel pretty good when you don't get snapped off.
Yeah, that's for sure. But just calling here is going to get the same effect as raising, so it's a risky move for not a whole lot of value, you know? What are you hoping calls you right here?
Yeah, there's not much you can beat. You can beat some busted flush draws.
Yeah, but you're not going to get called off by that, so what are you targeting here?
Yeah, agreed.
Okay.
Vincent's just going to show him the flopped nuts.
Oh, man. Well, that should have never been a call. That worked out perfectly for Vincent, but risky move there with the re-raise or the raise on the river. Man, calling with a pair of 9s right there on that board?
Gamble.
Sheesh.
Let's go. True Canes with a point says it could look like a bluff. Maybe that's why he went for it. Vincent up probably got close to 800 now.
Yeah.
5 hands into the game. Tough call there for Justin. 2 pair of 9s and trays with a 10. Yeah, you can even lose to some better 9s, you know, like you lose to ace 9 there,
Yeah.
jack 9.
You lose to, like I was saying, Vincent loses to a lot of stuff. Justin loses to a whole lot of stuff.
Vincent takes the little bit higher variance route, goes for it. He gets the call.
And making the raise against Justin there, you know, Justin was pretty much fully committed in that pot, so it's hard for him to fold, which is probably why he called. You can always fold and save that extra 150, but
Shamir says aces, kings, and queens all beat the 9, but yeah, but he limped the button.
yeah,
You know, he's got a hand almost exactly like
5-4.
what he had. Yeah. Sci-Fi picking up aces here.
Limps.
Limps in for 2.
Okay, it's going to be risky if everybody limps, and they do.
That's what always happens.
It's the worst.
That's what always happens.
Now he's seeing a flop 4 ways with 7 tray offsuit, 10-7 suited, and queen 9 offsuit.
Somehow his hand's still way good.
Yeah.
71% equity in the hand.
He fades a lot there. So Justin, who just got stacked, does pick up middle pair, and I can't imagine folds right here. Check that. So let's run some stats 30 minutes in here, see what we got. I
30
think we
minutes
already know what it's going to be, though.
730, I like it.
Oh, why is that all the way up to the left?
Vincent K up 638 already. Justin stuck 500.
How is that over there on the left side?
That's very weird.
Interesting.
It's got to be a setting. Weird. I don't like that.
I don't like it at all.
Uh,
It's a little too early for VPIP, I suppose.
yeah, VPIP's a little early.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Sci-Fi limping in there with the aces, trying to get tricky. We've seen that move so many times in the past 2 days. Will you guys stop doing that?
Yeah. It's not worth it.
Yeah, you just lose so much value. Like especially like when you raise a hand like aces and they have a hand that they might limp behind, like Queen Jack. You know what I mean? Like some people will limp Queen Jack, but most people will call a raise with Queen Jack. So gotta raise the aces.
For sure.
You just leave too much money on the table.
Yeah.
Big flop here for Eric. Middle pair and an open ender. Justin got one of his outs here. Nice flop there. Chinatown in the chat, what's up? Bob says gets aces and only makes $5. I know, man, that's the worst. And there's, especially in the lower stakes games, like people want to see flops. They will call raises. Just raise with the aces. And the kings. People didn't drive all the way to the poker room to fold, you know? They want to see flops.
Sure.
Every once in a while, you're going to run into some trash, and they're going to sting you, but it's part of the game. The whole thing works in frequencies.
Eric's going to make the raise with ace-king here.
Here we go, getting after it in the straddle pot, picking up big slick.
Yep.
Justin back there with ace-5 off, going to make the call.
Defending the straddle there on the button, so heads up here.
Racer says can't even buy a sandwich. You right.
No, you really can't. Unless you go to gas station and pick you up a dandy.
Wow, how does this flop go check, check? What is happening? Now Justin picks up the nut flush draw to go with his wheel draw. I think Eric thinks he's getting tricky, but he's just giving too many free cards here.
That's the worst way to play that hand I've ever seen, honestly. I mean, the pre-flop raise is right, but with 2 hearts on top, how do you not bet the flop?
Justin gets there. Eric, fortunately, doesn't have a heart. He can probably make the fold.
Well, you have to make the fold the way you played it, right?
I see people hero call incorrectly in this spot all the time.
You let him get there, and you can't call him off now. It's a perfect card to rep for Justin, but, man.
You know, I'm not really sure that, yeah, see.
Yeah, he just throws it to him.
I see, wow, just the nut heart, too. Not just a random 7.
Yeah, well.
You got the nut heart.
Well,
So Justin gets a little bit of it back. Eric kind of gave it away, checking it over to him.
Yeah, I'm raising on. I'm betting that flop 100% of the time with ace-king. With no heart.
Samir says, do I think Justin should have bet for implied odds? I'm not sure I understand the question.
On which hand? This last one?
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand the question.
Like on the turn?
Dex says, wow, donkey play for sure.
I mean, Justin was never folding after the turn card came.
To be fair, he might not have folded on the flop. He had a gut shot and position and backup hearts. He might not have folded on the flop. I would call on that flop.
Sure.
With Justin.
With an over.
Pocket sevens now for Vincent K. Going to open it up to 15 after Eric limps in with the king-queen offsuit.
Man, getting risky over here.
Man, you guys just raise your hands. Travis picking up big slick.
Okay, there we go.
Travis putting in a big chunk of his stack, putting in like a quarter of his stack here.
He does have a short stack there. I didn't realize. 137 back.
Maybe a little more than a quarter of his stack. Makes it 40 to go.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's not really getting the right price to set mine there with 2 sevens.
Yeah.
Most people can't fold sevens in that spot. Nice fold by Vincent.
Yeah, heads up. That's not a bad fold. If there was some callers in front, you sure are going to make that call with sevens, but...
Also, if Travis is a little deeper, it's fine.
Yeah.
A lot deeper, actually.
Sure.
When he goes for the 3-bet. Paper City Gamer in the chat. What's up, bud? Welcome, welcome. I mean, if I'm Justin, I think you could go either way. I think you could take a free card there with the draw. You definitely don't want to get check. You don't want to get check raised off of that hand. You know, that hand surprisingly has a lot of backdoor equity. You don't want to get check raised off a hand like that. So I think it's fine to just check back and take a free card. He could bet sometimes, but he could also check it back. I think both are fine.
All right, we got a bunch of strategy again.
Bob says, I'm always seeing a flop there. The problem was Travis was so short. He only had like 137 back. SPR was going to be 1. You have to have a 7. You have to hit a 7 or, you know, that's it.
Yeah.
SPR was like, I guess, going to be like 1.5.
I mean,
maybe.
you could flop an open ender maybe.
I mean, sure. That's true.
But that's pretty specific.
Open-enders and hands like that, though, benefit, even those hands benefit from deeper stacks because you need fold equity sometimes with those type of hands.
Sure.
When the SPR is 1.5, there's just no fold equity. Eric limping in the 9-10 offsuit in what appears to be another straddle pot. Pocket 5s here for Travis. He's going to get in there. Pocket 6s for Pebs. He's going to open it up.
Okay, Pebs.
I like it. I'm a big fan of raising all pocket pairs. Dan's going to get out of the way with the 7 deuce off. Eric going to make the call. Oh, no, Eric makes the fold there with 9-10 offsuit. We got pocket 5s versus pocket 6s. Both players flopping a 2-pair, 8s and 6s, 8s and 5s.
Yeah, Pebs is going to just continue here, and I'm probably going to get it done.
Yeah, Travis off the short stack, just trying to get in there and set mine one time. Bink of 5. Paper City says, Texas poker, everyone's all in with pocket 7s. That actually sounds accurate. I got a lot of friends that play out there. They say the same thing. They say everyone's super deep also. Just getting it in for 2K pre-flop with pocket 7s in a 1-2 game.
Yeah.
1,000 big blinds.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah. Steve Hammond got to step out, hold it down. You got it, man. No sweat. No problem. You guys don't forget $400 one day on Saturday.
Yup.
Shooting for 80K in the prize pool. Ace 10 versus Ace 10. Here we go. Wow, Justin coming in with the 3-bet here. Ace 10 off. Takes a small sizing, not even quite 3x. Ace 10 versus Ace 10. Wow, okay.
Ooh.
Both players get a pair and a gut shot. It's a pretty good flop for Justin there. He can continue small.
He checks it back, though.
100% of the time. He can have all the ace kings, all the ace queens. all the top set.
So now he's going to rep it and raise on the turn.
This is a strange line.
Yeah.
This is a strange line. This whole hand from both players is a little bit of a strange line.
Yep, that's what we get for 2-2 poker.
I love it.
See a lot of stuff that doesn't make a lot of sense, but that is going to...
Wow, both players just went, got him.
Case 10 on the river.
Now Peps checks it over to him.
He's setting up the check raise, I think, but it's a pretty wet board.
Yeah, definitely pretty dynamic.
Still lose to all the straight combos. And there he goes with the check raise. And, man, Justin just snaps him off before he gets his chips in the middle. Doesn't care. Whatever the number is, I'm calling.
Wow, wow, wow. Doesn't even think about it. Justin can have all the kings, all the ace queens. He can have jacks full a lot of the time there.
Yeah, check call from Pebs would have been fine. I figured he was setting up for the check raise the way he played it, but I wouldn't really advocate that.
These guys are battling. Trying to bluff each other off the same hand. I'm into it. All right, so the button moves, and we are on to the next one. Oh, Frank Spalding with a good point in the chat says, depends on the size of the high hand promotion, what their threshold is of their how much they'll call with pocket pairs in 2-2.
Oh, man, I don't...
That's fair. And suited connectors.
2-day on that one, yes.
Just a 400 one day?
Yeah, 400.
Paper City says 80K in payouts. Somebody will have a good day. Trying to get 80K in the prize pool. I think we can do more. I think
Yeah.
80K is a
Realistic?
very reasonable number.
Yeah.
That's about, what is that? That's probably right around just over 100 entrants.
Yeah, I think we're going to get
Oh, no,
over...
I'm sorry. That's right around 200
I was
entrants.
going to say, I think we're going to get over 2.
Yeah. 80K in the prize pool for a nice $400 one day.
Well, the 406.
That'll make first place somewhere around 17, 18K, something like that.
Oh,
I made plans to come in this weekend and next weekend for
the under the gun limp with Queen Jack suited here from Pebs.
stayed and decided to continue my trip.
This is a hard one to play this way because you're capping yourself out of the gate.
Yeah.
You know.
Orange Park had a $400 vine tournament.
And big slick here for Vincent in the small blind.
It was a non-guaranteed tournament.
Yeah, it was
Close
like
to 15.
190.
Vincent makes it 20 to go. Does the double hand raise.
Yeah, those are always strong.
Ace, king of diamonds.
So you don't have to be knocked out to. Yeah.
So Pebs is going to stay capped and just make the call here.
The difference has to do with
He's pretty live, as you can see right there. He's
He is live.
37%.
But Vincent has to know his hand is better pre-flop the way this thing played out. So, well,
He does out flop him with some backdoor club equity.
oh, okay. We're just-
Wow.
yeah.
I guess what do we know? 3 queens.
70,000. I just went into 2.5 hours and just dry.
Pebs checks that second queen on the turn.
Yeah.
Sounds like looks like he's trying to set him up.
Yeah, Vincent didn't buy it.
There was a $5,000
9 of clubs on the river. Doesn't change anything. Peb's going to take that one down.
He bets the flop and checks the turn. It was weird. Queen high rainbow, queen 5 deuce rainbow. You got top pair. And then he
Yeah.
bets it and checks when the second queen pairs. Seems very much like what it is. Although betting the flop of queens, we said it earlier, it's not really a need to on that kind of board.
He could bet with queens there just because he doesn't want to give away too many free cards. I think the betting is fine. T-Dog picking up pocket queens.
Okay.
I see you, T-Dog.
Nick from Yuma, what up, though?
What's up, Nick?
Chus Key saying, does the rate go up when you move up in stakes, or does it stay the same? It does not go up until you get to a time rate game where it doesn't necessarily go up. It just changes a bit.
That one was,
Yeah, the time rake, the structure's a little different, but the rest of the time we keep the rake structure the same for all games.
Oh. Top set on a monotone flop. Queen Jack 9, all hearts. Top set for T-Dog.
T-Dog did the old double check back.
Yeah. Well, you can't have a heart there, buddy, because there's queen of hearts on the board.
You know you have top set. Vincent not going to try to run him down with the heart draw.
The 4 high draw.
The 4 high and flush draw.
Could have got there.
yeah.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for hanging out. If you're just joining us, we're playing 2-2 no limit deep stack cash. It's a 100 min, $500 max. We're about 10 hands in. And we've seen some weird stuff already.
Standard.
Standard for a 2-2 game. 2-2 games are wild, man. I've put in a lot of hours at 2-2.
I played like shit and lost right at the break.
T-Dog coming in for the limp here. These hands should be reversed. I feel like the 7-4 should be limped and the 10-9 should be raised.
There was a lot of good people in that tournament.
AJ Trigger in the chat. What's up, buddy? Travis picking up the ace tray of diamonds.
You can have uber skill.
You did, in fact. AJ, what's up, buddy?
I still remember watching Mike Sexton when he won that
Ace tray of diamonds on the button just for the call.
Right.
To continue on. So, I mean, who the hell hits a
Looks like both T-Dog and Dan get a piece. Peb's got the mystery cards.
He ends up winning. I mean,
This was 5-6 years ago. You know you can always remember the bad ones, but there's going to be a good one on this one. It was one of the WPT Valley tournaments. I think it's like a 500 or.
Oh, Pebs has queen 9. Pebs flops top pair here. Out of position.
And he hits it. Very next hand, I have him down to a 2-outer. All in, and he hits it. I had one chip left. I think it was like a 1,000 chip or like a 500 chip. I wound up winning the thing. Check back with just the typical one chip chair.
Deuce on the turn doesn't change much.
Yeah.
Peb's still in the lead here, just letting trying to give Dan enough rope.
Like I said, it was 5-6 years ago, and then the very next hand, I had them all in for a 2-outer.
yeah.
And one
And that's
card
what's
left.
crazy.
To
I
go.
mean, you know, somebody walks in here and says, bet your car this isn't going to happen. You're going to bet your car this isn't going to happen.
Right.
And then
Wow.
Wow, Pebs just folds the queen 9 offsuit
a
there.
lot of stories like that.
To Dan's double barrel with bottom pair.
Crazy thing. 2 years ago, I tried to
142 in the middle there. Just gave it away.
This guy.
that shit never
This guy.
That's a good story.
That seems like a strange way to play top pair hand.
Yeah, you get in the pot with queen 9, you flop top pair, and you don't like it.
Then you get out of the way.
That was like 5-6 years ago. That was just a brutal.
AJ, what do you think monotone means? Let me fire this right back at you.
Like I said, amazing how you can remember those, but you can't remember the names.
What does monochrome even mean?
When you had the 1-outer, you can't remember a single
All chrome.
No, it never happened there.
You remember
Everything's the same shade of chrome.
You remember the flop, the turn, the river, everything.
Everything's the same shade of shiny.
Always.
You guys, is this your first night watching poker?
I feel like it's my first night watching poker. Watching some of these moves we've seen already. 8-7 suited for Eric in the straddle pot. Put a raise out there one time, Eric. Put a raise out there. Put a raise out there, my man. There we go. 10. I'm trying to see some big pots tonight with some subpar hands. Oh, Eric makes it 15. Okay, I like it. I like it. Dan's going to defend with the king 5 of spades. And we are off to a run out. Let's go. Both players get a piece. Oh, I'm sorry. No, 8-7 totally missed.
Yeah, big whiff.
You could bet this ace here, though. You're supposed to have some aces in this spot.
Hey, y'all just Google monotone flop one time and see what comes up. I won't even do it. I just want to see what y'all do it.
Monochrome flop.
Yeah, no. Search monotone flop.
Because in psychology, there's actually a term called recency bias.
What's that?
Maybe that should be the trivia question.
Yeah.
We're all predisposed to either fight or flight. It goes back to
Seems to be a lot of confusion over that.
bias says
I don't know why. I'm confused over the confusion.
there hasn't been a murder in 100 years. Okay? Now, tonight, there's a murder. The headlines tomorrow will say how dangerous Jacksonville is, and they will focus on that one event. They'll forget the last
All right,
time
so
of year.
button moves. This time we got a straddle out of Justin. It's going to be 4 to go. It's going to start on T-Dog. They're in the 3 seat.
Sci-Fi can't stay in that seat, Dustin.
Poker, that
He limped the aces, won a couple dollars, and had to go take a walk.
He's taking a few walks already.
lose most recently, and then we try to be predisposed.
Dan limping in with the ace-7 suited in the straddle pot. Dan up to almost 700 already in this game.
It's called the middle game of poker.
Sneaky from
If
Dan.
you ever read that book, there's a whole chapter devoted to that.
Justin picking up ace, queen of diamonds.
Yeah, in the straddle. That's a nice one on the button.
Don't focus on the singular events.
Makes the raise, what is that, 19?
People with rental properties. You can go 11 months and the toilet don't leak.
A little bit of a
12th month and you're like,
a tell there from Justin, talking a whole lot, and he looks down at his hands and stops talking, man.
Think about the 11 months of no issues collecting all that
Right.
You focus on
Dan's going to make the call. We're going to go heads up to the flop.
There's a lot of truth to that. You know?
I'm pretty sure they're talking about a book called The Mental Game of Poker by Jared Tedler. I can't remember how to say his name, but it's a game changer if you take the game pretty serious.
You know I ain't gonna like that flop, right?
I've read it. It came out in 2011, and it's still super relevant. I think I've probably read it 3 or 4 times. It still holds its own weight 10 years later.
One with Ace 5 also. Ace Queen suited, hell no.
It's a great book. I think he actually wrote a second one as well. It's in the self-help section. Awesome.
Yeah. No, you're
It's
not
a great book. Highly recommend.
Is that your your pen name, whatever that guy's name was? You read this book?
Jared Taylor.
Yeah.
I have to read it about once a year when I start just losing my mind on tilting out.
Yeah. Well,
True Kane says, I've read all of Dan Harrington's books. They're great. They're great if you want to beat the game in 1994. I think they're a little dated. I think a lot of that stuff is dated. There's some good points in some of those books. There's still some value, even in some old Skolansky stuff. But most of that stuff's pretty dated. One of my favorite Skolansky things he talks about that is still super relevant, he talks about in the theory of limit hold'em. He talks about how you have to play exactly one level above your opponent, otherwise your opponent will get the money every time. And what he means by that is you see guys trying to do like this next level stuff on this guy that just can't fathom, like they take a crazy line with a bluff that makes total sense, to somebody with a little more experience in the game. But the guy that they're running the bluff on, like, he just is never going to fold. He just says, like, LOL, I has aces, like I call. You know, like, so if your opponent is on, like, a level 1 and you're trying, like, a level 5 play, it's never going to work. The level 1 guy is going to get the chips. But if you're on level 5 and your opponent's on level 4, you can outmaneuver them and make some moves. It actually, I see it all the time.
That makes a lot of sense. The worst is when you're trying to, exactly what you're saying, when you're playing against somebody that doesn't really know what they're doing.
Right. That's the same thing. He's saying, like, you can't play.
It makes it so much harder because nothing they do makes sense to you.
Right. And the inverse is true. Like, nothing you do really makes sense to them. They're just like, oh, you do something crazy, like 2x the pot, and they just call you with one pair. And you're like, how? King 9 versus King 9. Both players pick up $1. Here we go, getting juicy. True Canes, are you talking about the mental game of poker or Skolansky's theory of, I think it's called theory of limit hold'em. It's a really old one.
Yeah, sounds old. Theory of limit hold'em.
It might be called theory of hold'em. I can't remember, but it was written for limit. It's like we talked about last night. Can you imagine the first guy to ever check raise?
Yeah, I know.
Steve Hammond, nobody died. Quite yet. You didn't miss much. True Kane says, I've read the Skolansky book. Yeah, I read it a long time ago, but that one piece stuck with me. I did recently go back and reread Mike Caro's Book of Tells, and man, I felt like I teleported back to 1975.
What were the tells he was talking about?
Most of them were related to other games like Stud or Raz, games like that.
Sure.
But man, he had like a whole system where he would break these things down. He would say like, this tell, if it happens at these stakes, is worth this amount of money over this amount of time. Like, he was deep in it.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, he's a smart guy, but it was almost a tough read.
So Eric gonna just limp the 10s on the button here, back around to Travis in the big blind, who's got ace king, and he's gonna 3-bet this thing.
Putting a big chunk of his stack out there.
Yeah, he's in there. He's in there all the way now. Justin, the initial raiser with 8-7 suited, has Eric, who just cold called behind on the button.
Travis using that short stack to his advantage. Unfortunately, I don't think Eric can call correctly just because, oh, I'm sorry, he has 10s. Yeah, we just get it in with 10s there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised he folded there. In position with 10s.
Yeah, the guy put 60 out there and left himself 100 back. I might just get it in with 2 10s in that spot.
Yeah.
Drew Kane says Harrington's books are still very relevant. I don't know. I haven't picked one up in a long time. I have them somewhere. Saw Dan Harrington on one of the vlogs recently. He sat down right next to one of them at I think it was the Bellagio, just playing 5-10. Justin going to limp in with the 9-5 suited. T-Dog going to limp in with the Jack-6 suited.
Interesting.
Sci-Fi going to limp in with the, nope, got me. Sci-Fi raises the King-Queen off. 9-6 in the muck. Jack-7.
So you get a walk here. Oh, check that.
A lot of limp calling. The Jack-6 ends up in the muck. And we're going heads up 9-5 versus King-Queen off. 36 in the middle. 10-10-8. Wow, Sci-Fi bets 50 into 35. That's a tough spot.
That'll do it.
That's a tough spot because it's really hard to get called by worse
Yeah.
in that spot. Guy just casually just makes the call there with a 10.
Yeah.
You want to jump off the building? Strawman says, have I ever read The Little Green Book? Is that Phil Gordon's book? I feel like I read it a long time ago, but I don't remember anything about it. Oh, the cat says, the leveling idea debunked versus people that can't see an elephant walk across the table. Yeah, that's fair.
COVID scaring everybody?
No, I think it's a little mix of.
Dr. Chestpain says a bit more about Skolansky. I don't know if you're asking me to tell you, if you're going to tell me more about Skolansky. Either way, I'm in.
I feel like it also might be like a sarcastic, like, please let me hear more about Skolansky.
Sure, it could definitely be read that way.
Yeah.
Please keep going. Dan's going to open up the pocket fours. That's what I like to see. Justin's going to call out of the out of the big. Jack 10 off suit. Let's play a big one. Jack 10 going to get there.
Dan gets a free one here.
Yeah, Dan's going to get the free roll. Maybe possibly a set. Small bet out of Justin here. Jack 10, good. $42 in the middle. Justin's going to scoop that one.
That might be the fastest hand I've ever seen played. That thing went quick.
Scribe says raise king, queen, but limp aces. I think he was trying to get trappy with the aces, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah, he was going for the limp raise, and the worst thing possible happens. Everybody just limps.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get crazy with the aces. It just didn't work out. We've been seeing that a lot the past couple of nights. We probably saw it 5 times last night.
Yeah, definitely.
And we've already seen it once tonight.
I feel like the percentage of times it worked out versus it didn't work out far more times than it works out.
I have no opinion. I'm not a Jags fan. I'll admit it.
True Kane says the Harrington books were published in 2009 and the Mental Game was published in 2011. I think part of the difference would be that the Harrington books are geared more towards strategy. That's changed significantly in the last 15 years, whereas the Mental Game it doesn't focus on strategy at all.
What can you do for my team, to be honest with you? So, I mean,
It focuses on a lot of different aspects of the game. Everything outside of the actual strategy is covered in the Mental Game. And that stuff, I don't think has really changed that much.
Because I'm curious, I mean, traditionally,
In my opinion.
kids watch the first year, and they got to learn this.
Oh, Pebs gets there right there on the turn.
Wow, the 10-6 gets the check mark. Flight Risk in the chat, what's up?
No, and I'm with you. I'm all about quarterback sitting for the first year. Somebody like
Dr. Chestpain, I didn't see a link, but I'm in. I'm down to look at it.
Yeah, YouTube might have just canceled that link comment on its own, so I never saw it either.
Man, the YouTube bots are something else.
So Peb's gonna make a raise here.
It's always such a tough transition.
Doesn't want the 4-liner to hit and lose to a jack, so
St. Pete Beach? Oh, Petersburg? St. Petersburg, Florida. Yeah, St. Pete Beach.
I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to have to catch up to the speed of the game.
Yeah.
Transition. But I mean,
That's what I read.
somebody like that, I think that he gets that. I think that he.
One thing the mental game of poker that book really helped me with was like entitlement issues. I used to get so tilted because I'd be like, man, how are these guys that are no good keep getting there? How do they win? But that helped me out a lot.
And honestly,
After I read that book, I felt like a new person. It was crazy.
Keep Minshew around for his backup. I know he's not going to want to, but I mean, he can't really have a better backup. You know
Got a
what I mean?
button straddle this hand. Dan with the King Jack offsuit, gonna limp in, wishing max pain upon himself.
It's a monster.
Man, the King, the hand last night with King Jack was
Sick.
a doozy.
Yeah.
That's the Jared Tedler book. Tedler. I can't remember how you say it.
Tiddler?
Tedler, I think, is how it's said. Open ender here for Justin. 4, 5, 6, 7. I like Justin. He's a any 2 cards kind of guy.
The only problem with Justin is sometimes he gets sucked into the table talk so much that he like loses sight of the game.
Oh, that's annoying. Spades get there.
Yeah, that killed your action.
If you just start talking football in Justin's face, you might get him off his game. That might be a move. I might have just shown his kryptonite right here on the live stream.
Sci-Fi takes that one down. Flight Risk, picking up what I'm saying, says he used to get entitlement tilt too. Yeah, it's a weird thing. But then once I read about it and I started to understand it, I could cut it out. There's a lot of exercises in the book that I never did, but just understanding why you feel this way some of these times helped me stop tilting so much. Now it takes me a really, really, really long time to get to that tilt threshold. I got to get my teeth kicked in for several hours. But it still happens. It's still in there.
Sure.
That's what I was going to say. Hopefully it was worth it.
Oh, it was worth every penny.
Vincent going to get in there with the ace-8 offsuit, open it up to 15.
Yeah.
Underneath of that, those stealth bombers, and then to welcome them into the fan. I mean, I'm a huge fan of America. You know, I mean,
Yeah, absolutely.
Dan with pocket aces, just going to call.
Man.
great seats,
Out of position.
5-yard line, 200 section, and it
Here we
was
go.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, besides the Jags, I'm sorry.
Oh, Vincent will check it right back to him.
I don't anticipate one more.
Yeah, this board got a little more coordinated.
You reach, you win, bud.
Tough for anyone to really have
I mean, my second team's always been
Good
the
answer.
Bucks.
I had one.
My second team's always been.
Dan plays it a little sneaky. Picks up a nice little pot there.
Not a Miami fan, but
Pocket aces.
so I go for the Florida teams. You know,
Frosted Flakes.
so that's what I do. Yeah, all the way back when
Thanks for sticking around, guys. 2-2, no limit deep, 500 max.
Whenever he came over from Oakland,
A little bit busier of a night than it was last night, but just gearing up for this 400 this weekend. We're going to need all hands on deck.
Yup. Barbecue Killer asking how deep is the list for the 18th. Looks like about 17 deep.
just pour them things in a cup and drink.
No cereal disappoints me more, my
Which game is that? Is that 2-2 also?
2-2 next week.
Thank you. Today's the day. They're not going to get you soggy, and they always get you soggy.
Oh, you're taking too long to
You
eat.
shouldn't have mentioned that. I'm very passionate about food.
Just says, how long has Jacksonville been using those style chips, and are they going to be changed? I think the answer is going to be no, not to my knowledge. I don't know why we would change them.
But if you mix it with the classic, I'm a fan of that. Just classic.
I don't like the all berry.
Kevin Walls, you are on that one.
Crunch, Captain Crunch is the opposite.
Ooh,
of the-
Strom. That's the one Strawman's on too. God, somebody just felt Strawman for me one time. Kevin, you're my guy.
Jordan on Strawman Revenge.
I got a bounty on this guy.
You guys got to get on those 2-2 games early, man. They fill up quick. Peb's ace-jack suited. Open it up to 15. Dan's going to call with ace-6 of hearts.
Instead of TiVo, I thought you said TiVo.
I don't know what Sci-Fi is doing here with 2 5s.
I was like, TiVo. Interesting. Oh,
Says he's thinking.
Deep in the tank right here. There goes one of his outs in the muck. There goes both of his outs in the muck. So he is drawing very thin here. He's ahead at the moment, but still good.
any Lions fans?
Double gutter here for Pebs. He needs a 9 or a king.
East side?
Barbecue Killer, if you're ever in the room, it's never, like if you ever want to play, you can't get on the stream, it's not a bad idea to just show up to the room and put your name on the list. Sometimes we just burn
I
through
think
that
Barbecue's not from here, though. Am I correct, Barbecue?
list. Oh, sure, that makes sense.
The 0-16, the 0-16, yeah. No, that was Tampa that had the perfect, Tampa had
Yeah, Tampa.
perfect non-win season.
Didn't the Dolphins do something in like
Yeah, they 74.
Trucker that plays poker, yeah, that's another point too. It's very expensive to change all the chips. And then what do you do to all the people that have chips at home?
Yeah.
Goes up in Grand Blanc.
Make them all come in exchange. Be a nightmare.
Second in the division. I'm like, oh,
It was kind of crazy during the pandemic. These guys had chips in their boxes and stuff like that. Needed
he goes, I got
Needed cash.
needed access, yeah.
that's not good enough for me. He goes,
Sounds awful.
Stafford's healthy. I'm like, he's on the Rams. He
They got rid of their dead weight.
Couple of folds in the muck. 10 deuce, ace 8, jack deuce, queen 10 for sci-fi. Gonna find the open to 15.
You know, it's just the same thing with like Darnold. I think Darnold
7-5 offsuit. Ace 9 suited from Travis goes in the muck.
Okay.
The Pistons basketball.
Sorry, Travis. We're seeing a flop with ace 9 suited.
Yeah.
I was trying to steer the conversation back to Detroit.
we had a Steelers fan. on the
Sci-Fi's
show
gonna pick up
last week.
a cool $4.
You know if Roethlisberger's still playing?
Oh, barbecue killers from Tampa. That makes sense. Yeah, man. I always tell people just play in the room that day. If you want, if there's a game you want to play in, just come hang out.
Yeah, he takes a beat.
You never know, man. Sometimes we burn through that list.
Yeah, the past 2 days we ran through them.
You know, Detroit fan, my best friend. He's from Jersey.
I was in the room picking up scraps yesterday because we ran through the whole list. Couldn't get the table full.
Jets and Jacks fan.
So you never know.
Two worst teams. I said, here, whenever I think I said, that's the reason why he's bald, I'm goalie bald.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah,
say he beat me there.
I felt bad for Darnold, man. Like, whenever they, like, zoom in on him, he just looked like he was just, like,
Yeah, he needs it.
so lost.
I still think he has potential. All right, I still think he's our quarterback. Just needs to be under.
So just over the hour mark, we'll check on some stats here real quick. Slowing the action, so we'll see who's up. I don't know why that's doing that. I don't like that at all. Vincent K on top still. Dan in second place, and Justin B stuck the most so far. Eric down there with him.
Ever. Balls at the same time. I mean,
Justin got in a little bit of a weird spot calling with those 9s earlier.
Yeah, Justin is leading the VPIP as I think we all expected.
this year we'll see
Travis on bottom, 20% down there with Sci-Fi.
with McVay against the receivers.
Strawman says he's going to bring a couple of bullets.
You're gonna need them.
How do you like
Said
the
put
line?
that bounty on me.
School in northern Indiana.
I'm bringing the bullets.
It's engaged, strong man.
And I didn't really start watching football till college. And I would spend holidays.
He's gonna tell you he's got to leave because his wife's waiting for him after his first buy-in, though. I don't believe this guy.
I would spend
7-6 suited for Eric. He finds the raise. I'm into that.
There goes Pebs.
from the one.
Fabs with the big slick. Going to bump it up, make it 25 to go.
Oh, yeah.
That's where I went to school.
Heads up.
Fabs with the 3-bet, and Eric makes the call.
Oh, flop's open-ended, too.
Yeah, I'm fine with this. Both players pretty deep. 200 big blinds-ish, 150.
Gives him a free one. Misses.
Now if he binks
Well,
that 10, it's
well.
going to put a weird 4-liner on the board.
So after 2 streets of checking, Pebs thinks his ace high is good and will bet this time, and he lost the chance to get value here.
That is a very strange line. I think Eric can raise there like 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Pebs just can't call. But we do see some weird stuff in 2-2. Who knows? Maybe he just looks him up with ace-king right there.
True Canes, it's hard to say. Tight end room is thin. He hasn't done anything dynamic. He looks big, but he's slow. He could. I doubt that our front office will do anything as far as him making the roster based on ticket sales. I think we're in the NFL and it's not really necessary. So.
You got one right here for you. And then chasing, and you got the other one right behind you.
I can tell you I have season tickets, and it is none of Tebow being on the team that made me buy it. So, I mean, sure, there's those people out there, but I would have a hard time seeing them just give him a roster spot because of ticket sales.
7, 8, 9.
Tebow's got to be getting old now, huh?
Yeah. He's huge, though, man. I saw him the other day at the scrimmage, and he he was going for one-handed catches because his arms are so big that he couldn't even get his other arm up and around to get the hand on the ball.
Wow. Here, check.
There'll be 2 10s on the ball.
Yeah, checking that our 3 players.
You can't miss a 10 every hand. You
True cans. Who would you rather have as well, Tua, but I'm not a big Tua fan. That's the Hawaiian Minshew.
Checking 2. 35 from the floor.
So bunch of nothing here. Dan makes 2 pair on the turn, 6s and 5s.
Fold 1.
Justin doing a lot of this showing cards face up there.
Yeah.
It's a risky business. Astute players will pick up and figure out what you're doing when you do that. It's, you know, whether or not you're value betting in the spots you should, whether or not you have bluffs pre-flop. There's a lot of information that you give away by turning your cards face up in those spots.
What are you watching? Trying to watch?
I was trying to watch the Field of Dreams game. They're playing.
I'll burn him, straw man. I'll burn him on the spot.
They're playing
Oh,
the
yeah,
Field
yeah,
of Dreams thing.
In Iowa?
Yeah, I thought that'd be pretty cool.
Should have seen when Jeremy Hartman gave me the Jack 9 shirt. Went right in the trash can, right in front of his face.
Where is Jeremy Hartman? He's
I
usually
don't know, yeah.
usually in the chat by now.
Call 4, fold 6. Raise to 16 and 7, fold 8 and 9.
Looks like we got a multi-way pot going here. Eric going to open up the suited connectors again.
Call 2. And call in 4. I got 4 of you.
4 players to the flop. Big club draw here for Eric.
Yeah, Peb's a top pair. Dan and Justin whiff this thing, so this will probably get heads up here.
Look at that.
Eric's going to go for the max variance route and make the bet here with 8-7 of clubs. Pebs, ooh.
I think we could start putting some chips in the middle here. Wow, Peps just gets rid of top pair.
Yeah,
Gross.
didn't think that was going to happen.
Eric, the pre-flop raiser, continues with the flush draw and gets the folds.
Check 26.
Thanks for sticking around, guys. You got me and Jordan Spina in the booth today.
White Sox are probably potentially.
2-2, no limit deep on the eve of our big 10-25 game. That's the biggest Hold'em game we've had in a while. Very excited for that one tomorrow night.
Yeah,
Don't
that's going
miss
to be a
it.
sick one.
Whenever sports scene, which is hard for the NFL, man, but whenever sports.
We're going to have all the action guys in the game. George, Russ, Mario.
You hear me, Justin? Chase got you right there.
I ain't here.
Chase got you right there.
Oh,
Excited for that
I
one.
can't
Yep.
see. The only thing I can see is that bright light. Thank you, man.
Dang, they gave Mac Jones the jersey number change.
There we go.
They had this guy rocking 50 as a quarterback all camp.
He's in the streets now.
He's got a 10 now.
Got to upgrade.
He was rocking the 50. It was a wild move.
Now we got to straddle in the 4 inches.
All right, so we got a straddle on the button out of Dan here in the 4 seat. Action's going to start on Sci-Fi.
There for this game, 'cause the stadium seats 8,000 people.
Sci-Fi is going to limp in with the ace-5 of diamonds. Eric's going to limp in with the pocket trays.
Sell prices are just.
Pebs is going to limp in with the pocket deuces.
Man, this is the limp show tonight here, Dustin.
Man, can somebody find a raise?
There
we
it
go.
is.
I don't even think he counted those chips. I think he just grabbed a handful of red ones and tossed them in. Looks like a raise to about 30-25. Yep. Sci-Fi just snap folds the ace-5 of diamonds.
Peb's getting a decent price here with pocket deuces to go set mining.
Yeah, Justin's pretty deep. Both of them about 400 effective. I think it's fine for both players to call in this spot.
Check for 7.
Open ender for Justin after being the pre-flop aggressor.
2's going to make
Yeah, he's going to blast at this flop here.
fold 7.
He does. Bets the open ender. In this spot, you can honestly even take a smaller size because they just either have it or they don't.
Right.
You know, this isn't a spot where you have to go super heavy. And if you're pretty well balanced, sometimes you are going to have some 7s. And so you know, you should be betting small in this spot.
There goes Daniel Hannington in the Facebook chat. What's up, mate?
Hey, what's up, Dan? Thanks for tuning in.
On the board, I flopped it up and down.
Flopped and up and down.
Is that what they call them these days?
That's a weird way to say open-ender. That one gets me a little bit. Not as much as when people say it's a set.
Oh, when they have trips? That
have a
one
three of a
tilts me
kind.
out of my mind.
Same.
It's not, I'd call it.
Same.
That's like the one and only time I'll, like, correct you in the middle of your talking if you
Sure.
say that.
Yeah.
I got a set. No, you don't, bud.
I bet Adonis says that.
He probably does.
Couple of junky hands winding up in the muck. A7 off, Jack Trey off.
Yeah. Well, you saw it out.
Dan's going to limp, and it looks like the blinds are going to check. We're going to go 3 ways to the flop. Dan says, I try not to miss a stream. My man, we appreciate that.
Yeah, man. I know he's enjoying that morning Foster's over there in Australia, so we appreciate it.
Foster's for breakfast.
They love their Foster's over there. I'll tell you what.
A7 going to get the check mark here for Dan. Going to pick up the pot. Easy game. Elijah said these guys need to loosen up. They just need to raise their hands.
Yeah.
Is what needs to happen.
Too much limping so far here.
I know that's a byproduct of the stakes. We see it a lot in small stakes games, but just raise your hands. It gives you 2 ways to win. When you miss the flop, you don't have to just rely on value. Poker is a very, very, very tough game when your only way to win is to make a hand. You know, you got to be able to bluff. You got to have some fold equity. All of that stuff comes into fact. Strawman, I don't know. I've never noticed that. He's gonna play tomorrow night, so I'll keep an eye on him. Russ is one of my favorite players in the game.
Yeah.
That dude cracks me up.
Great for the game.
Great for the game. A live tell. Could be. I'll keep an eye on it tomorrow. Russ is one of the best tippers in the room.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he can do whatever he wants.
I agree.
Dan says Foster's is good with cereal.
Sure.
Nice. I like it. Just pour it right in the bowl.
Yeah, it's one way.
Some Fruity Pebbles and some Foster's.
Okay.
Cal Chocula and Foster's.
I don't know if that's. I don't think it could be chocolate cereal.
9 tray offsuit for Pebs in the muck. 5 tray for T-Dog. Gonna hit the muck. Dan picking up 10s.
Okay. Here he goes. King Jack offsuit.
Terrible hand. Sci-Fi is gonna play it anyway.
They love it.
5-4 off for Eric in the muck.
Yeah, 9-8 suited gonna see a flop for sure.
I like that.
Uh-huh.
Going 3 ways to the flop. Sci-Fi actually flops the best of it,
It's a monster. What do you expect?
I guess. Sci-Fi takes about a half pot sizing, a little
Yeah.
less than half pot, and that's going to get the job done. Pretty,
Sure.
pretty dry board.
Yep.
I think if you're Dan as the pre-flop raiser, you can fire out a little c-bet there with 2 10s.
Yeah.
Good flop for your range.
So you grew up in Michigan.
Sean that says live tell or fleas. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Those are
Always could be that.
They are, and then Florida. Those are the 3
You got it pretty well covered, so you need the Northwest.
Actually going to start on T-Dog. This time he's got the King Jack offsuit. Going to come in for the limp.
Man.
Dan's going to come in for the limp.
Man.
Sci-Fi going to find the fold.
Doesn't sound like that much more.
Queen 6 offsuit in the muck. King 4 suited. There we go, Vincent. Punish him. Punish the limpers, man. You got to go bigger, though. Everyone's going to call.
Yeah.
You're going to create the domino effect. See, this is what happens. Create the domino effect. Dan does find the
Wow.
fold. Oh, wow. T-Dog found the
Wow.
fold also. Man, that is very exploitable.
Yeah.
Nice raise there from Vincent with a subpar hand. Gets the double fold. Picks up the dead money.
It was April. My daughter was 6 weeks old. My wife is sleep deprived.
I think we have a straddle out of Dan here in the 4C.
Yeah, under the gun straddle here.
Zach Caleb in the chat. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Zach?
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Happy Thursday. Tomorrow night, 10:25. Happy Friday.
That's almost the exact
Man.
word how I am.
Yeah.
Pocket fives here for Vince. He's going to make it 2 in a row.
My wife actually suffered.
He's got to. He's the only one seemingly to raise right now.
Dude, it's crazy.
It is crazy.
Ace Jack suited on the button. No, Travis
Got a different person.
thought he was going to 3-bet that.
Travis already reaching for chips there before Vincent could even act.
4 times.
I was expecting a 3-bet from Travis on the button there.
Pebs with the 3-4 suited, trying to sting him one time out of the small blind.
Gives Dan a good price to complete. Ace tray offsuit.
Queen 8-10 rainbow. The Jack 9 would have got there.
Jack 9 would have got there.
That's a good spot for Travis to bet for sure. He's got some equity. He's got the blockers.
Yeah.
He's got position. It's a great spot for him to bet.
Sure.
He can use his short stack as leverage in this spot.
Every month that passed, like it was getting closer, and like I got the next interview, and I'm like, so
Tough thing about playing a guy with a short stack in that spot is you just know, like, if I call this bet, he's going to be all in on the turn.
Sure.
And, you know,
2 seats back, way better than Michigan.
any hand that he's betting probably has some equity.
Some of the headquarters are in Battle Creek, Michigan, right?
Yeah, they are. I didn't work for him.
I've known a couple guys that short stack the game, and if you do it correctly, it can be effective.
I hate playing against short stacks. It drives
Yeah, it
me
makes it
crazy.
tough. It's tough. You got to change your whole opening range. Hands like this against a short stack. When you look behind you and you have nothing but short stacks, hands like 7-6 suited, unfortunately, got to go in the muck.
Oh, yeah.
Pebs going to make the call. Jack 10 offsuit. Justin finds the fold.
Now, here goes the flop for the world swing right now.
Here's some high hand action out in the rest of the room. These tables, the live stream game does qualify for the high hand promotion.
Yeah, we saw quads get there last night.
That's
or did
true.
it? I don't think it held, actually. I never saw them get paid. Did you?
I didn't, actually.
Oh.
Saw quads twice.
Damn. Yeah, both in the same 10 minutes.
Yeah. Frogman in the chat. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Frog?
Shout out to you. Wow, Dan just turning 2 pair as the pre-flop aggressor, man. He got an ace. Bet, bet, bet. Vincent's going to take the free card. Frogman, I'm awesome. Hope everything's good with you.
I was just kidding.
Little 60 piece out of Dan there. Vincent cannot call. Be interested to see what kind of hand Vincent folds in that spot.
So where were you guys before?
Western Maryland,
Oh, yeah.
up in the mountains, about 2.5 hours.
Strawman says, when I have trips, do I think I have the nuts? That's when you are most likely to get coolered by a boat. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
get
Little-
coolered, it just is what it is.
Sure.
But the thing that sucks is in Western Maryland.
Trips are a pretty strong hand. If you get coolered by a boat, man, it just is what it is.
And then January, February, March, and sometimes in April, it's like 28 degrees.
T-Dog 7-8 suited for the limp. Dan 6-8 suited for the limp.
Oh, yeah. And it feels like the days just dragged. Right?
Ace 5 off.
It gets dark.
King Jack off.
5:30.
Where are we at, sir? Strata 4. 20.
I don't miss those days.
I don't miss those days either. And
Vincent going to open it up with the Ace 9 off suit.
so we've had a great situation since we've been. We live right on the beach now in St. Pete Beach, and we absolutely love it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Finally getting some pre-flop action here, though.
This is the domino effect that we talked about.
Yeah. Having Justin to your left is not a fun spot because he's the loosest player on the table. He's going to call everything and start that avalanche. Oh. Checks all the way around to Justin on the button, who just blasts 50 into this thing with we don't know what he has. So board will pair on the turn. Deuce of clubs, checks through. Overcard on the river, king of hearts. Diamonds brick out. T-Dog's got a pair of eights, two pairs, eights and deuces. He's going to lead this river. Justin's got a 10 here all day.
Nice speech. It almost worked for you.
Yeah, 10 good. I assume that's what that was.
I was that serious about it.
Yep, queen 10 right there.
You want to make the speech if he really.
The line he took pretty much said he had a 10.
Yeah, checks out.
Limp call pre-flop and then, or call pre-flop and then lead the flop on a 10 high, 2 diamond flop. It's always a 10.
It's always a 10. Got a little card lag here.
Yeah.
There we go. 10-6. Somebody folded 10-6 in the muck. I see Joy in the chat.
How could they?
Not unjoy approved. Justin with the king jack off, going to open it up to $12. Wow, T-Dog makes the call with ace 7 off.
Got to stop or got to start?
Dan's got the jack 9 suited.
Until the
Oh,
last one.
easy game.
I said I missed. I have to buy it. I was true.
Did you hit that one?
Can't say that.
That's
Pretty good flop for jack 9.
Yeah, Dan just going to smooth call here.
I would say above average flop. in
Yeah.
this spot.
I mean, he checks it in the dark and lets T-Dog bink his 7. T-Dog's not playing around. He checks it right back. I don't know about the check now, though. Backdoor hearts get there, but sets up the check raise on. Just
Check.
call.
The check call.
Huh?
I know anytime I got
The check call, I don't hate it. The board gets a little sticky. A couple other hands come in. I don't hate the check call there.
Yeah, but what's betting the flop that hit any of that run out?
Yeah, who-
Sure.
I ain't winning with ace 5 offsuit.
Joe, pocket. Wow.
10-6 in the muck. Massive fish table tonight, says Elijah.
It's been a slow start.
These guys are just pretty risk adverse, I think. Nobody
Yeah.
really wants to put a lot of chips in pre-flop. It's pretty common, actually, for the smaller stakes games. A lot of limping.
I think we need a round of drinks out here for the boys.
Ooh, I like that. Back here, too.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it didn't run through my mind.
that's what I meant.
Oh, gotcha. I gave it 1 second of thought.
Bunch of really junky hands. These guys are going to chop it up, I think. Yeah, king 3 and ace 4. Going to go for the chop.
To be honest, I was like, it's okay. Got me.
You guys don't forget about that 400 on Saturday, and then next week a $600 one day. That one will sure get 100K in the prize pool.
Oh, yeah.
And then the following Saturday, the last Saturday of the month, we got a $1,500 two-day. We will live stream the final table on Sunday. It'll be right here on Best Bet Live. Not sure who's going to be here. Probably you and Donnie, right? You guys are the Sunday final guys. Or somebody in Johnny Pham, maybe?
Yeah, I got pushed out to the side for that one usually. It used to be the people we will not name, but yeah, Johnny Pham I feel like has done a lot of the tournament final tables, which is fair. More versed in the tournament action than myself or Adonis.
Fair. T-Dog getting getting his last, he get down to his last $30. What happened? How do you not top off in this game, T-Dog?
I don't.
About to say you don't need luck whenever you have respect, but then this
So
guy-
Pebs will give him action with 9s here.
You got to top off. That's the beauty of a cash game. This isn't a tournament. You don't have to play down to your last chip. You know?
Pick up a monster like Ace King and you can only win $60.
You don't need to hit. Yeah, you don't need to hit.
Yeah, and you have to flip to get there.
See, now you lose so much value not topping off here.
There we go. And he gets to see all 5 cards also. That river card could just come a 9 sometimes.
Right.
That's how you hit cards when they got paint.
Mark, we actually had some discussions about something like that. Were you here for those discussions, Dustin?
Get soggy all at once.
Yeah, a little bit. People try to bring it up to me all the time.
If you VPIP too low, you get kicked out of the game.
Get voted off the island.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard some of these discussions.
If you PFR 0, we might Kick you off the table.
I forgot about that.
That was crazy.
That was impressive.
That was wild.
Ace tray off in the muck. King deuce gets folded. Man, these are some junky hands. Ace, deuce, 9-4. No wonder these guys keep chopping. 8 tray. What is happening?
Man, get Kirk in the box one time.
Ace 7 suited was the best hand out of all 16 cards that got dealt. There should be a min VPIP rule of 35% to be on the stream.
35 is kind of high.
35 is a little high. I don't hate it, though.
No, I don't either.
It's a very hard one to police. The problem is by the time a VPIP stat is accurate, the stream is over.
Right. It's hard, like, in the first hour to gauge VPIPs, you know?
Right. Pocket trays for Justin. Pocket kings here for Dan. Justin comes in for the limp.
Dan's just praying somebody 3-bets him here.
One of Justin's trays, I think, just got mucked.
We'll learn this game together.
Did I throw in the rock? Did I throw in the rock, kids?
Apparently, I checked.
Queen, queen, 5 board. Wow, Dan just turns it.
Yeah, the loose call from Justin with trays on the flop.
75 into 75 with kings full.
No shot he calls this.
Looks a little bluffy. Doesn't look that bluffy, though. Yeah, that's pocket trays end up in the muck. It's fine.
Also, y'all, don't forget we are doing the second half of that giveaway we didn't do last night. So Facebook giveaway tonight for a T-shirt or hat, a little bit of swag in the Facebook tonight.
I think tonight's a $20 match play.
Nah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
T-shirt
we did.
or
Yeah,
hat.
it did switch.
Yeah.
Ken says mine's in the upper 20s when I'm playing my best. Yes, mine's right around that there too. 25, 26.
Where's Jeremy Hartman when you need him?
Jeremy Hartman loves to talk about his VPIP.
He loves to be in like the 70s.
T-Dog picking up pocket kings for the
Sketchy.
limp under the gun.
Sketchy, the way this table's been playing, I don't think this move is going to work. Vincent actually picks up a hand. He's the only player pre-flop raising, it seems like. Oh, and he limps it. Nightmare. Nightmare. Justin can't. He's just going to check back the option with 7-deuce offsuit. Now you're seeing the flop 6 ways with kings.
Man, this is the second time we've seen this happen. Somebody try to get crazy with it.
Yeah, you got to gauge the table. No one's raising. You got to make the raise there. This thing's been a limp fest. You're going to see this flop like this with kings, and you got to just shut it down now.
Wow, top 2 for sci-fi. No heart for the pocket kings.
Man, limp fold pocket kings. That's not how to do it.
I'm having a hard time imagining a worse way to play pocket kings,
Yeah.
besides maybe just putting them in the muck.
Yeah, open folding pre-flop maybe would be worse.
Open folding kings pre-flop would be worse, but that one's
Slightly.
close. I mean, he is pretty short. I think his plan was probably just to limp, rip.
I didn't.
And then the flop came, what do we say, monochrome?
Monochrome?
Hey, I'm not the one that paid them off.
Yeah, open folding would be better, Trucan says. Yeah. Fair. You save that $2.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like these guys, most of them, with the exception of Vincent.
Vincent's
and
the
probably
only player.
Justin.
I bet Vincent's PFR is significantly higher than everybody else's.
Yeah, he's opening some interesting hands. He's been.
It's surprisingly not. I mean, him and Justin are the only players that even have.
I mean, I saw him open like the king 5 suited. He opened like the ace 8 off.
We have a lot of single-digit PFRs right now, which is not great. I'll throw the stat up here for y'all. An hour and a half in, I got 3 single digits.
Wow. T-Dog, Travis, and Sci-Fi. These are very bad numbers.
Yeah.
Even the top.
That's what I'm saying.
Guy, these are very bad numbers.
Like, God dang it.
I've seen somebody hit one on back-to-back high hands.
Strawman says 20% is about right. Yeah, I like to be a little higher than that, honestly. I like to be around the 25 percentile, 28.
Yeah, mid to upper 20s feels better.
It just gives you a lot of when you're opening that much, you're opening a full range of hands. It gives you coverage on boards that you're not supposed to have coverage on.
Yeah, you
And then
can't.
you can get stacks in. Otherwise, it's exploitable if you just
Yeah.
never have. Whoa, bottom set.
You narrow your image so much when you tighten up like that.
To perceptive players, like I just know that when you're that tight, you can't have coverage on like low boards.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You just never are opening hands like 2-3 suited, 4 or 5 off, and that's exploitable. Dex for wine. I have a feeling that's kind of what's been happening with Vincent. He's been picking up a lot of dead money pre-flop, which is a perceptive thing for him to pick up on. Eric gets the check mark here with the deuces. Pebs trying to bake the gut shot, can't do it. Eric tries to go for a little thin value on the river, but Pebs has to fold, stuck with queen high.
Can I get a Starbucks 2 cream, please? No, sir.
Charlie says, tightest table ever. That's a stretch, but yeah, it is pretty tight.
Yes. One blind to Sam.
Looks like Dan missed a blind maybe coming back in the game.
He's buying the button right here out of the small blind.
Okay. Queen 10 offsuit for Eric in the muck. 7 deuce suited for Vincent. He could almost open this hand and be fine.
Yeah. So Travis will bump his PFR up a little bit here. Going to make a raise with king 10 off.
That's a random hand to pick.
Yeah. Gets a call from Pebs and Dan.
Wow, Dan's got 800 in front of him. Wow, and Travis does just get the dream flop. Flops 3 10s.
Yeah, well, it's not bad. 2 diamonds. He's going to bet at it. Just a continuation here, and probably not get any calls.
Also with the king of diamonds.
Uh-oh.
That's a good feeling.
Pebs is going to step out of line one time.
Man, the running theme that I've noticed the past 2 nights is these guys don't step out of line, and then when they do,
It's the worst time.
it's always when they have it.
Yeah.
Just the ears of corn.
He says, I'll go ahead and rep a 10 right here.
I'll rep a 10 right into the guy that actually has a 10.
Yeah.
Whoops.
And even better for Travis. Boats up. Didn't need it.
Turns him dead. Travis gets the check mark.
Man.
Pebs can't win the hand. It's game over. It's a
As
wrap.
soon as you go to look at my stack like that, I'm just snap folding anything right here. Doesn't even matter if I have a piece.
Travis looks like he's trying to decide on a sizing here. I think he picks around 40 or 45. Pebs with the snap fold says, oop, that didn't work.
Yeah. Frogman with the ultimate tilt factor right there. Flopped a set of 10s. Wow.
Man, just flopping a set of 10s.
Man. Nothing irks me more.
That's a good one.
He's being funny, guys.
Charlie says, when I get in, I'm going to loosen them up. Bring it. I call.
Come on.
I call.
Yeah, Mo, we were talking about not that exact way to do it, but something similar. We've had discussions about something like that.
That's respect.
That's it? I can't even raise.
Easy game. Easy game. Alright. You like me with my button strategy, you had queen or ace queen, you weren't hitting shit.
Alright.
I think I've had down two button strategy.
That was a good time.
Yeah.
Keep a running VPIP over 3 streams.
That'd
You
be
know,
hard. That'd be hard.
It's tough. We try to keep it as the people's stream. So, you know, we want people to be able to play. We don't want to excommunicate anyone from the
Yeah.
game. Justin lipping in with the aces.
Why is no one getting what's going on here?
I'm going to climb to the top of this building, and I'm going to jump off.
Yeah. And just yell the whole way down about
Listen,
raising.
Limping these giant pocket pairs only works in a wild, wild, wild game.
Yeah, if the
Sci-Fi
table,
on the button is not the guy that you want to limp aces to. Like, he's just never going to raise. He's just going to limp everything right behind you. If you want to use the limp, the big pocket pairs pre-flop strategy, you have to have some maniacs in the game
yeah.
that you know are going to raise. This
Exactly.
is not the table.
If the table's playing very aggressive, but when everybody's limping, you can't. You got to change it up.
Yeah, it's just like it.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Now Jack 10 gets there.
Oh, no.
Now your aces are in last place, man.
Just for you, Frogman.
This is crazy. I don't know what I'm watching anymore.
No, I don't know.
This is going to be the dumbest call ever.
Well,
I should raise, but
I think
the
you
way I'm
painted
he's-
yourself.
Did you just hear him?
Yes, you got Jack 10.
Painted yourself into a corner there, bud.
I thought he said I should have raised right here, but I'm just going to call.
Man. 2 straights get there. 2 open-enders get there. The 2-3 and the Jack 10 both get there
Yeah, well,
in the limp pot.
what do they say, Dustin? You play dumb games, you win dumb prizes?
Yeah, you know, they say you either win a small one or you lose a big one. And if you limp, one of those things is much more inclined to happen.
Yeah. I would much rather scoop that money pre-flop.
Well, you can just value second best hands, you know, like we
Sure.
talked about earlier. Like these guys will limp queen 9, but if you raise, they will call with queen 9, and then when they flop a 9, you can get 3 streets of value.
Yeah.
Mark says we'll get players to the room. People are booking flights right now. Let's go. Free advertisement, I guess. Sci-Fi going to open up queen jack off suit.
He picks weird times to open.
Vincent K with ace queen suited. Let's go.
Got a 3-bet here, Vincent.
953 in front of him.
You got a 3-bet here, Vincent.
I don't hate it just because Sci-Fi has been so tight. But yeah, ace queen suited's a pretty strong hand.
Yeah. All right.
Sci-Fi in second place here. Vincent not going anywhere. I like that. Nice little value bet out of Vincent here. Goes for about a third pot.
Yeah, when Sci-Fi checks the turn back to Vincent, he knows he doesn't have a king there, so he knows his queen has to be good now.
It's a nice play by Vincent. I was just thinking in my head, I was like, you know, there's not really a reason to bet in this spot because it's going to be hard to get value from worse. And then he bet and got value from worse.
Yeah,
So,
but a king always bets that turn.
it's hard to say.
Flush draw doesn't hit on the turn and you have top pair.
Yeah, tough to say.
What is that, your ticker? I was like, what is that noise?
My pacemaker.
Yeah.
Four blues.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have problems with color.
No colorblind.
Got a multi-way pot brewing here. Vincent K opening up the queen jack off. Dan's going to get in there with ace 5 suited. Going heads up to the flop. And looks like Vincent gets the best of it. Vincent running pretty good. Got almost 1,000 in front of him. Almost 500 big blinds. All right, so the button moves. We're on to the next one. If you guys are just joining, we're playing 2-2 No Limit Deep Stack Cash. You got myself, Dustin Shacklock, my man Jordan Spina in the booth. We are almost exactly halfway through our triple header for the week. Last night was 2-5 deep, a couple spicy ones. Tonight, 2-2 deep. Tomorrow, 10-25 uncapped.
Yeah.
Let's get weird.
Got to. With the lineup, we know it's going to get weird, so I'm not worried about that one being spicy.
That one's going to be juicy.
Yeah,
I want to see a 100K pot.
it's possible.
It's possible with the lineup. Shane in the chat, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Shane? I heard you telling stories on the smoking patio earlier.
Ace, 6-9. All the hearts get there. Travis has 3 of a kind and gets the check mark.
Yeah, when you flop trips and check it, and then the front door flush completes on the turn, it's not sweet.
He might have been hoping that the 3 of hearts peels off. Oh, wow, there we go. 3 of diamonds.
Not worried anymore.
Dex for Wine says, has there been a 3-bet the whole stream? Actually, there have been a few.
Yeah.
There's been...
Like the second hand, we had a big one.
They've all been very, very small sizes, though. It's been like open to 10,
25,
3-bet to 25.
Yeah.
We've seen Travis 3-bet twice off the short stack, and it worked both times.
Yeah.
Both times he had ace-king. Pebs looks like he wants to make that hero call here. Wow, he bets 70. Pebs only has 2. It's going to be about a third of his stack to make the hero call here with aces and 9s. Tough, tough, tough.
Jeez.
Man, you lose to everything.
Yeah.
Pebs does try to make the hero call. It does not work. Travis, who's only played about 4 hands, shows up with the nuts. Surprise.
Shocker.
Shocker.
Like insult to injury, and then
Shane says, anyone want to stake me in the big game tomorrow? I'll take a piece. Let's go.
Is Shane in that lineup?
He's not, but I know a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's going to be reverse markup. You have to pay me to take a piece.
That's fair.
Barbecue says, should have been a snap fold. I'm leaning towards agreeing. 9's here for Sci-Fi. Makes it 20 to go. Travis gets rid of the king-queen offsuit. Everything else in the muck. Sci-Fi is going to take down that straddle. Nobody wants to play a pot with Sci-Fi.
Yeah, well, everybody's pretty tight right now. Like Mark says, hero calls in a super tight game usually don't work out too well.
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster.
When the guy, what's his VPIP at? When he's got a 15% VPIP, he's got it.
He's just got it.
If he's betting the river with 15% VPIP, he's there.
He's there.
Yeah.
Quick dealer change, and we'll be back in the action.
Need some stats up here during the change.
I like that.
Sideways stats right here. Vincent still on top. Dan still in second. Travis working his way up into third now off the short stack.
Justin got a little unstuck. I think he was stuck over 5 last
Yeah.
time we looked. Got a little bit of it back.
Got 100 back. Peb's down there now with him, down 315. And T-Dog over 2 stuck. We still have 3 people in the single digits in PFR, and VPIPing 42 is the highest VPIP from Pebs.
Wow, that's impressive.
Oh, no, Dan's up there with 48. Excuse me.
Okay, Dan.
We got a button straddle.
Wow.
Man, what kind of place are we running? How do you run out of Corona?
is-
Okay, just want to make sure before we crack them open. Okay.
I bet Sci-Fi drank them all.
Thank you.
He has been putting them down. Kevin Walls can't come in the room now if we're out of Coronas.
Sci-Fi, I think Sci-Fi drank all the Coronas. He looks like he drank all the
He
Coronas.
does look like a Corona drinking kind of guy.
Give him back, give him back.
Mark says, don't look at your cards. Just blind 3-bet in this game.
He'd
and
probably come out ahead.
you'll just crush. I like that. You're not wrong. We've seen Vincent taking advantage of some of this passivity pre-flop,
Yeah.
scooping up a lot of that dead money. I like that. It's a nice adjustment to see in-game. I don't know if those are like just his natural opens or if he realizes that the table is pretty snug.
Yeah, Vincent would be my horse in this race to finish on top here the way he's been playing so far at least.
Both Pebs and Justin got ace-5 offsuit. Flopping top pair here. An open ender here for Travis.
Yeah.
8, 9, 10 jack.
Getting a 3-1 here. He can't fold. Got to see the next one here. Oh, both players make 2 pair, Pebs and Justin.
Travis still live
Uh-oh.
with his open ender.
Just ships it. Travis is going to get another decent price here, but with Pebs all in, there's not much you can do if he bricks, so. But you have to assume with these players playing so tight, like we said earlier, Pebs is VPIPing pretty high. And Justin's going to isolate, and that'll do it.
Wow, Justin with a big isolation raise. Nice one. Two pair. Chop it up.
Yep.
Travis would have bricked out anyway.
Yeah.
Second time again.
But Justin, you know, he might think that, oh, I just got the front door diamond draw off the hand, and they would have binked it. So it's a good move from Justin.
Fair and losing, I guess, huh?
Shane says, how hard can it be to triple barrel into George in a 25K pot? That's his arena, man. That's what makes George so hard to play against. He knows that, like, that money is a lot of money, but to him, it's just a piece of the roll. But
Yeah.
that's what makes George will put in. I watched him put in something crazy, like 15K drawing stone dead.
Yeah. I've seen him do a lot of weird stuff. I remember the one hand when, was it Sean had a set, or like middle set or something, and George like triple barreled, like the river bet was like.
Oh, shit. He bet 8K into 1,500
Yeah.
on with a stone cold bluff.
Yeah. Got Sean to fold the set.
Yeah.
The way he just throws out like a handful of purple chips, you're just like, oh.
I feel it in my soul.
I know.
Ouch.
We're learning this thing, man. We're learning this thing.
Pocket sevens. Good. Shane says George is a very good player. George is one of the best, man.
Yeah. What do you think he's going to buy in for? 30?
I think it depends on what everyone else buys in for. It could be 50. I've seen him come in
Yeah.
for 50 before.
All the aces, all the tens.
Him and John O will come in the deepest, I'd imagine. Oh, Russ isn't. Does Russ usually buy deep like that?
Sometimes he does. Sometimes he doesn't.
That's what I said. I said, well, then you have me then.
I feel like Andy will buy him pretty deep.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, that's a sick lineup. Haven't seen Toby much lately around here.
He's probably been playing some series somewhere.
Yeah.
The bigger games haven't really been going. They've been going on Friday only. Mark says, anytime you bet into George, your stack is at risk. He always has everyone covered, and he will jam. That's a good
Yeah,
point.
he will.
He likes to put the pressure on.
So just about at the halfway hour mark here on the 2-2 Deep Stack stream on a Thursday night. Thank all y'all for hanging out, spending your nights with us. You've been hearing us talk about 10 1/4 all night long. Make sure you tune back in tomorrow night, 7 p.m. for that one. If you have some time available on your Friday nights, you won't want to miss it. With this lineup and those stakes, it's going to be a wild one. So
I'm excited for the end of the month tournament stream. I feel like we kind of got robbed of our tournaments when we lost the WPT this month.
yeah. I was real excited about the high rollers. Were we going to stream that?
Yeah, the high roller at the final table was definitely going to be streamed.
Man. 25K buy-in.
A couple of locals in the field. That was
Yeah.
going to be cool. One of my really good friends won a 25K seat, but he did get to pick up 25K cold hard cash. He sent me a picture
Ooh,
of
that's what
5 flags.
Dang. For what? For getting through the satellite? They just gave him 25K?
Gave him 25K.
Oh, man.
He was in the satellite for 700.
That's sick.
Spun it up to 25K.
That is sick.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's not bad then. But what was min cash was going to be what, like 70K?
I mean, it depends on the field, but yeah, I would assume no less.
I mean, what would you expect in the field? Like 40?
40 would be on the high side.
Yeah.
You know, I think last time, actually, I think we got around 31 or 32, something like that. 40's not totally out of the question. Ace Trey in the muck. Oh, I'm sorry. Ace Trey going to call the straddle. I see what's happening. Pebs straddled. Everyone folded around to the blinds. They just complete, and here we go. Ace 5 Trey. 2 pair for Vincent.
It's a
He's going to
spicy
check.
one.
Yeah, he's going to check.
Gutter ball for Pebs.
Travis, surprisingly, he was the last person I expect to lead out on this
Sure.
flop. Travis getting after it with the 7-5 offsuit, and Vincent looking for that check raise one time.
Yeah. It's a pretty wet flop, so I like the raise here.
Wow, Peb's going to continue with that gut shot, trying to spike a 4. Oh, man.
Not going to matter anymore.
Vincent improves to a full house and checks. Going to let
Oh,
Pebs
yeah.
get there.
No, if you check, raise, and then check, you have the stones. I'm never betting into you.
I haven't had a chance to do it recently, but I want to go check raise against somebody.
I would never bet into you if you check, raise, check me.
Check raise, check.
I would snap check.
Yeah, it takes a pretty aggressive opponent to get check raised and still bet the turn.
I know.
When was the last time you saw somebody go check raise, check raise?
I don't think if you let somebody go check, raise, I want to see who you are. Well, still a long ways to go, bud.
And we got a strong. In the
Nice recovery, sir. Nice recovery.
Like that?
Yeah, buddy.
Stratofor to go from 15 from 4.
Somebody called 4 on this guy.
6, 7, 8, 9, 1.
It's amazing how this always.
Justin with the ace-10 offsuit, facing a raise out of Dan with big slick. Justin way behind. A 3-1 dog in this spot.
Nowhere close.
And Dan just smashes top here. Check raise check is a good way to buy a free card when you're on a draw. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Check raise check.
Oh, yeah, you'll get a free one for sure. We were just talking about it.
Strawman says, if you guys want to loosen me up, make sure the bar has Johnny Walker Green available. Wow, expensive taste much?
I think everybody knows Strawman calls, what was it, a 4-bet with 6 tray suited? You don't need to get loosened up, bud.
Strawman's wild.
Might have been a 3-bet. I don't remember how that went. I kind of blocked that out of my memory.
I think it was a limp raise.
No, I 3-bet him with queens. I think it might have been a 4-bet.
Nice, nice.
I don't remember.
It's easy when you know it's coming.
Yeah.
Guns, copy that.
10 from the 9. Call 1.
Travis getting after here with pocket 6s. Puts in the raise.
Next time I'll just let you do your job. How about that?
Oh, I thought you threw a green chip. Whoa! Alright, I got 3 of it. Check 1, check 2. Check around. Check 1.
Not check.
Check 2.
Just flopping a set here for Travis. Goes for a little half pot action on the turn. Unfortunately, nobody can look him up.
Where were you from originally? You sound so much like my cousin. It's sick, dude. You told me like somehow like you were my cousin's cousin.
Please God, don't say anywhere from up north. Is that your guess?
Yeah, Ohio.
Everybody always says I was born and raised in Jacksonville, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Everybody.
I didn't think anyone was from Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's a
Everybody
couple-
moves there. Yeah.
There's a couple of you.
No, I mean I work in the restaurant business, so I mean I can't tell you at least 50 times I've been. What part of Boston you from? Like Boston? Really?
No, I don't think
Guns, we're looking into that for you right now. I'll get you an answer here shortly.
And I'm talking about not just 1 or 2 or 5 times. But the thing is, I go up north, you know, like I said, my best friend lives in I go up there, they're like, what part of the South you from? Like, I ain't getting away with that up there.
Yeah. Oh man.
I've heard Pennsylvania before.
God, you sound. I mean, you sound so much like.
Let's raise it up.
I have
15.
people down here, they're like,
Hey, Guns, I'm going to double check. I think it's fine, but I'm going to double check with Jesse just to be safe, and I'll get you an answer.
Me and you, my man?
Um,
I'm going to show you.
I'll have an answer for you tomorrow.
Heads up. Check in the dark.
You know we're just going to chop it.
Should be fine,
This all night we can't.
but I'll get you a definitive answer. I don't want to say yes and then it not be fine. Wow, 3 7s here for Pebs. Gets a check mark. Easy game.
Set of 7s for Pebs.
Set of 7s right on the turn.
Man, easy game.
Flopped a pair, turned a set.
We'll check all the way down with you.
Man, A lot of the times what we've been seeing is one player just smashing the board, but the
Yeah.
other player just can't connect. They
Yeah.
have nothing to continue with. That's one of the hardest things in poker is like somebody has to have a second best hand.
Sure.
You know?
Or at least something. Like,
David Klinger says, I looked at the live stream schedule. It only shows the 10-25,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the 25-50 game.
I was looking at that earlier, David. Like we were talking about earlier, I think we had tournament streams planned for that week, so I'm sure it'll be something in the works there. I'm not sure what they'll do, but I'm assuming that we were having tournament action, supposed to be on that last week, so we'll probably put something together impromptu.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a big week. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be the week of the high roller.
Yeah.
We had some big stuff scheduled, but, unfortunately, we came to a mutual decision to postpone the World Poker Tour. It will be back. I just don't know when. It's not goodbye, WPT. It's see you later.
What movie is that?
I don't know. David says, I'm on vacation that week. Come get in at the 2550 streets, man. Seat open.
Sounds like a Fast and Furious kind of quote.
Ooh.
Seems like your kind of movie.
I can't get enough of them.
Oh, I was over there when this happened. So what part of California?
Not me.
What happened? Who said California? Someone said California. Me. You're from California?
Irvine.
Irvine? Not bad.
Where you come from San Diego? Visited?
I grew up in Temecula.
Oh, okay. I'm from San Diego.
Okay.
I just literally moved here a week ago.
Oh,
I moved here in
Thank you.
I moved here in September.
Okay, not too far.
Hey, Kurt?
California? No,
What's up?
Kurt's
Yeah, no,
from San
you
Diego,
got that
right?
right.
From San Diego.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've known that man for 13 years.
State is beautiful, but everything else is brutal.
Yeah. Well, sorry about this, but welcome to normal.
Got a limp out of Eric here with the Queen Jack offsuit.
No, you know what I mean? It's just
Ace 4 suited here for T-Dog.
Yeah,
On the button. Put in a raise there one time, T-Dog. Oh, he put in all the chips.
you survived.
T-Dog put in
I'm really
$48.
not being funny. I'm being.
No, it's like 2 years ago they literally go, we're just gonna raise your taxes 2,000.
I don't know if he's, I don't think anyone's going to be able to call here.
I'm like,
Yep, Ace 4
they
suited.
did for a small
Good.
company, like 25,000 a year.
They're trying to go lock it down again.
Oh, bro, they're
They locked down LA again.
there's no sanity out there. Like, there's no sanity out there.
Thanks for sticking around, guys. 2-2, no limit, deep stack cash game.
It's
Been a little bit of a tight game so far. What needs to happen is somebody needs to get like real stuck in the game, and then we'll see some chips get moved around.
But you never know.
That always does it. Somebody gets real stuck, two people get real stuck,
just to me,
and then the chips start moving around.
How can't people see how bad it is? You know what I mean? I mean, granted, I know we see it from a distance, and you've seen it like while you were there, but
Yeah. It's
7-5 suited here for Vincent. He's going to come in for a raise.
everyone who can leave is leaving right now.
I like it, getting after it with some suited gappers.
That's illegal.
That's legal.
we,
I put out 25.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
this,
you're still good.
I would say every other day.
King
that
Jack
I'm here,
offsuit for Pebs here.
I meet somebody that's here at my house looking from California.
Yeah. Like my
Pat
kids
Tyner in the chat. Hey, what's up? Thanks for swinging by.
And that's why I thought the
Oh,
six.
no, you're fine.
My kids go into Nice High School, and we talked to the supervisor.
All right, here we go. Heads up. The looks like 7-5. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh, really?
Oh, Pebs put in the 3-bet and got rid of the 7-5 suited.
Well, welcome.
St. John's? My kids now. Oh, okay. Mine's a junior. That was a big reason I left it because they left.
Strawman, that's some next level strategy there, buddy.
He's a junior, and I'm like, I don't want you to miss your whole high school.
I'm not that good. I need to take lessons from you.
I mean, just,
And they will lock it down. It's not if, it's they will.
Looks like we've
yep.
graduated to the Corona lights here. Olivia telling them we were out of Corona. Sci-Fi drank them all.
The other guy.
So we moved on to Corona Light, apparently.
Okay, my parents used to live there.
Raise to 5.
Oh, swinging.
Always say
Jack
we're
10
ready for
off
something.
suit
Here
for
I said,
T-Dog.
welcome, but just
Did he
don't
just
put
raise it
what
to
you
$5?
I want a shirt that says "Don't California my Florida." Like I'll wear it.
Vincent K with pocket 8s. He's going to call the additional $3 and just flop a set on the all spade board.
Yeah. once again, a lot of people you'll meet in here. Just
Goes for the
because you
very
already
quick
sold
check
their,
call.
you know what I mean, or been down here for a couple
And
years,
T-Dog.
thank God I got out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like he bet and T-Dog folded? Okay, looks like he check called, but I think he bet T-Dog folded. No spade in his hand.
Once again, just leave it up. Just leave, because whatever's going on up there ain't working. Just leave it there. Welcome, you know.
Jordan stepped out for a second, but when he gets back, we'll have him throw some stats up for you guys. I think I can imagine what they look like at this juncture, this far into the game. We're about 2 hours into the stream, a little less, a little under, but
Right. And they're losing a lot.
I think I know what's going on.
All those wealthy people there. I mean, along with Elon Musk and Tulsa and
9-10 suited here for Justin. He's going to come in for 20 here. I don't think anybody's going to be able to have a hand to call him with. Jack 7, Queen Jack off, King 6 off suit in the muck. A lot of raise and take it here today.
No, he come out yesterday talking about screw your freedoms, wear a mask, this and that.
A lot of raise and take it. Not a lot of hands that people can call with in some of these spots.
But but I mean, it all depends. And once again, I'm not discounting it. I'm not anything. Just if you're talking about cases.
How many 4-bets did I miss?
It's not
Yes.
far off of what it has been.
5.
Under.
Shoot.
My
The number is under 5.
Okay.
Gainesville. Okay, you working Jacks? By the way, I appreciate y'all saving my life. I was in a coma for 2.5 weeks. Lost half my brain, but I'm still freaking here. I really did. Lost my taste, my smell, half my brain, everything.
Justin
Man.
lost half my brain from Corona. Corona ate half my brain.
Man.
Pocket aces here for T-Dog.
He didn't limp him, Dustin.
He didn't limp him.
But he only made it 10, so.
I always got bailouts too. I'm like,
Same
God, I
thing.
forgot.
Yeah.
I've seen him do some weird stuff with this small stack preflop. He just ripped it earlier with like ace 4 suited.
This is what we're talking about. You got to top off. Now you pick up aces. You have $40 back.
This is the second time this has happened to him.
7 high, 2 club flop. You have the ace of clubs here. He's just going to ship it.
I would say good luck, but I didn't like that last comment. Good luck.
He's not going to get looked up, though. No one has a piece except for Pebs with a pair of deuces.
If anybody's going to look him up, it would be Pebs.
Yeah, Pebs is getting in there.
Pebs looks like Pebs said, I came to gamble. Let's
Attaboy.
go. I have one pair. Let's go.
You see what happened to my aces, right? I'm just preparing you for it.
Oh, man.
Don't put that juju on me.
Almost. He
Almost.
did pair the board, but fortunately for T-Dog, it wasn't with the deuces. Lucas says, so bad table.
So bad table.
Is that English?
Feels about right.
So bad table.
Yeah, I was in this accident. I lost half my brain.
If you guys are watching on YouTube, scroll down a little bit and check out that big hand of the week that we posted this afternoon. It's a big 50K pot between George and Russ. A lot of money goes in on the turn.
Yeah, no, it's permanently closed.
They both start the hand. I think it's a 3-bet pot. They both start the hand pretty deep. Russ 3-bets to like 2,100 pre-flop. It ends up being like a 48K pot.
Sick.
It was insane. The turn card was one of the weirdest turn cards for all the money to go in. Got my man John O calling the action
Yeah.
in the commentary.
That's a sick one.
It's a really good hand. It's a fun one. I think if you're watching on Facebook, I think it got posted on our Facebook page today as well.
Yeah, should have. So 2 pair flop here for Eric.
King 4-4. King 4-4 rainbow.
2 Kiwi, appreciate you tuning in, man. Thanks for the view.
Yeah, man. Thanks for watching.
So Dan here is going to get frisky with the Jack Tray. Pebs, excuse me, Eric, what just happened? Oh, I thought Pebs made the call here. I said Eric gets 2 calls here. And 6 of hearts on the river.
Jack High is, in fact, not good, Dan.
No. Oh, Mars Blackman. That's Christopher Koch's brother. What's up, man? Shower Posse? Okay.
Yeah, real sick. Real sick indeed, for sure.
Carolina Sam. What's up? I like that name. Carolina Sam.
Where are you from?
Georgia.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
I'm still in it. They're like, oh, they're going to reopen.
Yeah, we got some live ones in the lineup for tomorrow night, followed by that 400 on Saturday, and then we're back next week with another triple header for you guys.
Yeah, got a big 1-2 PLO on next Friday.
Oh,
We know
that's right.
the last one was sick action, so expect nothing less this time. It's going to be a similar lineup, I'm sure.
You'll catch me and Johnny Pham in the booth.
Yep, that'll be a fun one. But like we've been talking about all night, guys, if you're into action, 10 1/4 tomorrow night with the suspects you expect on the list. It's going to be a sick game. We've been looking forward to that for a while.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of those guys lately on the
I
stream.
know. I was saying, everybody's been asking for rest for a long time, and it's going to be a fun one.
Tomorrow night, you're going to have me and Johnny Pham in the booth.
Usual Friday crew.
That's right. Fridays are our live stream date night.
Yeah.
Peb's flopping 3 queens and what appears to be a highly limped straddle pot, right? Somebody, I think at least one person had to fold here.
It was full limp, I thought.
Full limp? Family limp?
Sounds bad.
Pebs bets 7 into 28. Gets called by the jack from Dan.
Mars, you're talking about George, I assume?
Got to be George.
Bald head with a beard? Yeah, he's a monster. He'll be there.
Bald head, beard, and the glasses.
Yeah. Tattoos? That's him.
Stone cold maniac.
Yeah.
That's a tell, sir.
And Pebs is excited. He jams out of position here.
Whoops.
Oops. Dan checks it to him.
Dan says, okay, I guess I fold.
Yeah. True Cans, yeah, I'm off. I got Premier League action tomorrow. Back in action, so I'll be locked in there.
Just a teaser bet.
This could all be yours. Always or the options. Get drunk, play 1-2.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I totally thought you checked about that.
Pebs flops 3 of a kind, and whatever that was, a bomb pot, a limp straddle, whatever happened there.
I think it was just a regular limp pot there, standard for tonight's action.
I think it was at least a straddle, because I think there were 7 players and there's 28 in the middle.
It was a bomb limp.
A bomb limp straddle.
That's rare.
Yeah.
All friends before we started working there.
New format, new variant of poker.
Everybody just get in for 2.
Yeah.
We'll get crazy.
Also, unfortunate news, if you guys haven't heard, we did cancel our WSOP satellites.
Yeah, bummer.
I don't even know if I'm going to go, man. I've gone every year for like 6 or 7 years. I don't even know if I'm going to go.
Hey, man, opened you up for the video poker. Get in there.
I don't know if I'm going to go, man. They're doing some weird stuff where they can trying to just like DQ you from a tournament.
Yeah, I saw
Get
that.
exposed.
Sure.
It's pretty wild.
I mean, that's just how everything is now. Like in football, if you have an outbreak, it's no more postponing. That's a forfeit. So.
Also, you know, a big one is like, what if the dealer gets it? You know what I mean? The whole table gets DQ'd.
That's
Seems
a
extreme.
scenario I'm sure they're really hoping doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean,
You might be the first person to ever say that.
yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
Sir
I don't know
Fred.
what the exact. I imagine they had to think through the logistics of this rule before they implemented it.
That's
but
probably the one thing that they're like praying doesn't happen because they don't like know how to deal with that if it does.
Here's another scenario for you. Say you're at the final 2 tables of a tournament, right?
Yeah.
The guy gets transferred to balance the table.
Oh no.
The guy finds out he's positive. They just cancel the tournament. Both tables just got exposed. Tournament's over.
Chop it up.
ICM chop.
Yeah. I don't know. That sounds awful.
Bring him back in 14 days.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
There were some events I wanted to play. There's a lot of sub 1K events out there. There's a lot of events I wanted to play, but I'm scared to get DQ'd, man. There's no refund. They just
Yeah, that's.
give you the boot.
They said everybody seems like they're tired of playing games with it. They're just going to straight DQ and forfeit. Yeah, that would suck.
Both of these guys blocking each other's outs. Even Eric, he needs those 5s. Peb's got 2 of them.
Mars says check rule 115. D-Nags talked about it today on a stream. You don't get DQ'd if you have your vaccinated card.
Oh, really? I actually didn't see that.
Come on, man. That's rule 115.
Rule 115 in what? The TDA?
So open ender here
Oh,
for Pebs.
I didn't look there, Mars. Whoops. He needs those 3s.
Yeah, he's blocking.
Travis needs those 5s.
Yeah. So Pebs is good, and he's got the open ender, so he's got the redraw.
He just bet like what did he go? 100 into 60, something like that.
Yeah.
I was up and down with the pair.
Doesn't look like he got a call.
Hilarious.
I was looking for you. You were
The
looking for
WSOP rule book.
you to hit your set.
Okay.
Likewise.
I'll plug that into the Google machine later.
Yeah.
What a thing the TV people would see that. Oh my gosh, set over set. This guy's gonna double up.
I love the WSOP too. Like I said, there's a lot of sub 1K events that I wanted to play this year. I wanted to play the reunion. I wanted to play a casino employees event. But I'm scared to get DQ'd, man. I
Yeah.
think that's going to really, really hurt the numbers, which is just a trickle-down effect where
Yeah.
it just hurts the prize pools.
Yeah,
It's gonna
unfortunate
hurt,
all the
gonna
way
hurt
around.
The cash games.
Sure.
I'm already around my man.
A couple months ago, we had set over.
Where is it at this year?
Aces.
Is that the Rio?
Is it? Yeah. I thought they were moving it.
I think they talked about it.
Bollies?
There was some talk about them selling the Rio. I don't think that happened.
Okay.
I'm not totally sure. WSOP would feel weird anywhere else besides the Rio.
Sure.
The Rio's like summer camp for poker players every year.
No.
You see everyone you've ever known at the Rio.
Yeah. Joy Christopher says, wow, I just saw it. I would have gone all in with those pocket queens. She must have watched the hand of the week.
He checked, right? Well, your turn. Oh, he doesn't have cards. He's my second.
Oh, she's talking about Sean's hand. Yeah, Sean had pocket queens in that hand.
Yeah.
He would have turned the set, too. That's one of the things John O says. He says it's a weird turn card because now you can't beat ace queen either. Ace 5 going to take this one down. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out with us, guys. Me and Jordan Spina in the booth. Missing our main man, Adonis, but that's okay. I think he'll be back next week sometime. Tomorrow night you'll have me and Johnny Pham for the big game. Shane says Sean should have jammed pre and then on the flop. Yeah, that was a wild hand. He
Yeah, no.
Wind up calling force the next card as a 10 to give him quads.
yeah, it was like he was trapping Russ, and then he kind of freaked out a little bit. It was kind of weird. His play was the weirdest spot in the whole hand, for sure.
I knew I was going to have to definitely dodge out.
Mar says, what are we going to do about the WPT? As of right now, it's currently postponed. We don't have any definitive plans as to when we'll bring it back. But we did have a lot of events scheduled for this month, and we came to a mutual decision with the World Poker Tour to postpone it. So it's on the back burner for now. It'll be back around, though. We've been partners with the WPT for like 15 years.
When the stream's done, the stable's done. What's that? When the stream's done, the stable's done.
Deck says if the WSOP is still on, a few of us are traveling out and hitting a couple $1,500 games. I mean, I think it's going to go. I just think the numbers are going to be abysmal.
Go somewhere else and you can't bring your whole stack, you know? You gotta go back down to 3. So.
Oh, straw man, don't worry. I put it in the group chat. I already showed him. He loves it. Shane, I know, but that's what makes it so juicy, man. That's why it's such a fun one. Vincent getting after that 3-bet. We haven't seen very many of these tonight. Vincent 3-betting the ace-jack offsuit from the button. Peb's going to pick up ace-queen offsuit off a kind of a short stack in this spot. Vincent makes it 50. Peb's only got 220 behind. Dan's got pocket sixes. Peb's going to put in the rest of his chips with the ace-queen off. I don't hate it. You've got some relevant blockers. You've got a strong hand. You're going to get to see all 5 cards. It's going to put Dan in a tough spot with the 2 6s. They're in the muck, and I think Vincent also folded. Vincent folded the ace-jack offsuit after putting in the 3-bet. Nice play by Pebs. Picks up that 50 and the additional dead money in the middle. Nice one. Mar says, I think the numbers are going to be through the roof, every main across the country. I mean, I would have thought so too 3 months ago, but in light of recent activity, I take back my bet. This time T-Dog picking up ace-king offsuit. Sci-Fi could have 3-bet him with the 6-3 suited. I didn't expect that. I got a feeling T-Dog's just going to stick it in. I think he's been looking for an excuse to just get it in for a while. Yeah, T-Dog rips it. Sci-Fi folds. I didn't expect that hand. Yeah, Shane, that checks out. That's fair of him. Mar says, unless the Euros can't come. Yeah, I'm not really sure what it's like coming over there, from over there to over here. So I don't know what that situation is going to look like for those guys. Peb's getting in there with the 8-5 offsuit from the button. 3 ways to the flop. Everybody misses. Somehow 10 high in the lead right now. Now it's now 10-4, way out in front. 81% favorite to win the hand. Wow, and T-Dog gets there. Wow, T-Dog does make the call here. Picks up an extra 34 bucks. Dan tries to turn a bottom pair into a bluff there. Unless the Euros can't come. That's pretty funny. They make the games pretty juicy. I'm a big fan of some of the other series that happen around around Vegas during the summer. You know, the Wynn always has like a ton of events. The Nugget always has a ton of events. Planet Hollywood always has a bunch of events, but also I heard they're closing their poker room. But there's a lot of big games that happen, or big tournaments that happen outside of the Rio. Mar says the Wynn is the best. The Wynn is my spot, man. I love the Wynn. Queen 8 looks like it's in the lead here for Dan. Justin picks up a gut shot with a club draw as Vincent picks up an open ender. Everybody checks it through. Queen 8 going to get the check mark. Jack high, no good. Queen 8, winner. Mark says upstairs at Planet Hollywood sucked, so dark. Yeah, that's true. But they had a great little series in the summer. was fun while it lasted. R.I.P. Planet Hollywood. Shane, did you sell enough action to get in tomorrow night's game or what? You sell 120% of yourself, get in the game? $10-4 suited for Pebs in the muck. Pocket deuces here for T-Dog. Dan picking up big slick. Just going to call the raise from the button raise from T-Dog with ace-king. Ace-queen offsuit, ace-king offsuit versus pocket deuces. Ace in the window. Goes check, check. Dan's going to go small here. Goes 10 into 22. T-Dog raises here. Interesting play out of T-Dog. Races to 25. Gets called by Dan. Oh, man, I thought T-Dog just binked it right there on the river.
Oh, no. Bet that.
T-Dog takes a weird line on the turn and then shuts it down on the river. Dan's going to be good here. Aces and fives with a king. Going to be good by a long shot.
All right, for real, this time, how many 4-bets did I miss?
You missed one 3-bet on the turn.
Dang.
That's
better than I expected.
It's like a half of a 4-bet. Oh, Shane going to sell some plasma to get in the game tomorrow? That's smart. That checks out.
Yeah, that'll work.
I told you I'll take a piece, but you have to sell me the markup. Reverse markup.
I fire the river, would you bet that? Or call?
Oh, that's way too much information, I think. I gotta keep some.
Vincent K, 8-6 suited under the gun. Interested to see what he does with this hand. Gonna limp it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Strong.
Powerful.
Mar said he threw that 25 in the trash can. Yeah, I'm not sure what T-Dog was trying to accomplish there. It's hard for him to have any fives there.
No, I do like, once in a while.
Sci-Fi checks back the 7-8 suited and gets a big flop here. Flops middle pair with a club draw. Vincent with a pair as well. Same pair. Wow, Vincent just gets out of the way for one bet. Oh, sorry, Sci-Fi bet 25 into 6, I think. Okay, that makes sense.
That'll usually do it.
Oh, you missed 2 3-bets. Sci-Fi 3-bet T-Dog.
Sci-Fi's 3-betting now?
He 3-bet with 6-3 suited. Wow. Against T-Dog, who's the shortest stack in the field. T-Dog obviously rips it, and then Sci-Fi folds.
So there was a 4-bet.
Oh, you're right.
4-bet jam?
Yeah.
Wow. Who are we?
What game is this?
I don't know.
10
5-5? Yeah, right.
Ace-8 suited for Sci-Fi. Looks like he's going to call the raise from the Queen-9 open of Dan. Elijah said he wants to get Fat Boy from last week in here. Wow, all club board would be pretty nasty for Eric, as Sci-Fi has the nut clubs. Nope, not even close. 3, 4, 9, 2 spades. Sci-Fi is going to make it 75 here, though. Dan's got top pair. I don't know if he can fold. Trying to figure out what Sci-Fi makes this move with here.
You played like 3 more hands than that.
You're not wrong, Dan. Your train of thinking is not wrong.
She said it's not my fault, so therefore I will not blame you.
Oh, that's nice.
It's all you, okay?
Thank you.
Elijah says that dude was crazy. Yeah, he's here every day. He's out of control.
Who, your buddy?
Fat Boy.
JD?
Yeah,
That's your bud.
it's my road dog.
You were commentating?
Yeah,
Oh, that was probably sick.
yeah, it was awesome. There wasn't much to commentate on because as soon as he got up, he just walked from the table for the rest of the stream. So Ace-9 for Pebs under the gun, coming in for the limp. The 2-ball.
Yeah, any big cards you have. And it's like $20.
I said the same thing.
Ace-9 versus Ace-7. Both players with. Effectively have the same hand at this point. Looks like Dan's going to get after it in position, and that bet's going to work. That bet's going to take it down.
Sci-fi going pizza, which is one of the wildest moves in the room.
He's the real gambler.
That's low-key like the wildest bet in the whole room. Getting pizza.
At 9 o'clock, 9:30 at night.
That thing's been there for a while.
Sci-fi, a real gambler.
Yeah.
Shane says lock it up for Kevin. Yeah, seat open, buddy. Come on.
Come on, Kev. You're like top 3.
We'll make it 9-handed for you. Ace-King suited for Pebs. Going to make it 10 to go. Dan going to come along under the gun +1 with 9-10 off. Heads up to the flop. Ace, ace, 8. Pretty good flop for Big Slick here for Pebs. Deuce on the turn doesn't change much. Dan looks like he's just trying to make a pair and get to showdown. Pebs looks like, I think I heard him say 40 into 22. Yeah, goes for the big bet. Dan not falling for it. Can't call. Snap fold.
That would have been the follow.
Yes.
We're not going to use it.
What he was like, oh, that's straight value.
That's how it's trying to be.
Thanks for sticking around, guys. 2-2, no limit deep stack cash.
One like 3 months ago.
Me and Jordan Spina smashing this thing right along with you.
Daddy Warbucks. Strawman making a whole lot of sense over here.
Shane got to get in that game, man. Aces for Dan here. Comes in for 15.
Went up like the houses went up like 100,000 in 2 months.
6-5 suited for Vincent in the cutoff. Oh, don't do it. I thought he was trying to raise. Oh, I think he is trying to raise. These guys just keep picking the wrong times.
Place called I had heard it.
Here's the thing.
Here's the 4-bet, though, Dustin.
Yeah, we are going to see a 4-bet here. Oh, we're not going to see a
What the
4-bet.
heck is happening?
It's hard to 3-bet guys that are really tight because they have no bottom of the range. They only raise the absolute top.
Wow.
R.I.P.
Wow.
R.I.P. Dan.
That's why you 4-bet.
Oh, man.
Man.
That's
What is
100 into 100.
the sickest flop possible? Top set versus flush.
Vincent just bet 100 into 100. And Dan check called.
Man.
Oh, man. That might slow down the action significantly for Dan. I still
Yeah.
don't think he can fold. Not with top set and another card to come.
4-liner and a flush out there.
Wow, look at Vincent going pot, pot, pot across all streets. Dan just with the call. I think Vincent's got to think that he is on a flush draw, right?
Yeah. But
Just a weird flat out of Dan here. He just calls and doesn't leave himself
that's
very
a
much
horrible
back.
card for Vincent.
That's a bad card for both of them. And now Dan's going to
Oh,
rip it.
no.
Oh, wow, wow,
My
wow.
goodness.
Good hand.
Oh my goodness. He folded for $100 on that river in a $1,200 pot.
Wow.
What did I just watch?
Vincent's got to feel sick right now. He was going pot, 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 trying to deny any spade equity.
Oh my goodness. How do you fold there? I mean, I get it. You have 6, but for $100?
No spade, no spade.
Man. Vincent's got to feel some kind of way after seeing that one.
Man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Man, he folded lightning fast.
Oh my goodness.
He folded so fast.
He should have made sure he knew that was only $100 he had to call off right there, just to see.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, man, Dan didn't leave himself anything back. He's probably going to have to rip it on any river.
It shouldn't have mattered though. Like, man, that was bizarre.
Tito says that was his only play. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but he didn't leave himself enough money to even make that like a tangible play.
I know.
I think, like, did Vincent fold, like, snap fold so fast that he didn't even realize that was only like $100, like,
It's possible.
into 1,000?
He folded very fast. That's actually possible. The chat is utterly baffled. That seems to be the consensus that,
He didn't even see how small the stack was.
yeah. It's like you said, it was like 100 to win like 900.
More than that.
1,000, yeah. I don't know exactly what the last bet was, but it wasn't much. It was, like 140.
It could no. I don't even think it was that much. That stack didn't look that big. Like 120 maybe max bet right there.
Wow. Shane says that's our terrible hand of the week. Joy says the top of his head is on fire. Just roasting up there.
Not about his hand.
I'll tell you after you decide.
Mark says he couldn't have realized he was getting 10 to 1. Yeah, Vincent's been playing pretty solid all night. I think if he realized he was getting like 10 to 1, he probably would have made the call there. And then Dan showed him for max pain. Wow, a gut shot and a flush draw now for Vincent. He doesn't quite seem to be tilting. He's got a real hand this time.
Yeah, as soon as that fourth spade hit, he was just already in his mind snap folding. That one was,
That was a wild hand.
yeah, that is tough to take right there.
Yeah, I just went to Michigan like a week ago. Got to hang out with my brother for a bit, so he's watching it right now. So he's blowing me up.
Man, how does Vincent not get there? All those outs, any 5, any club.
Never felt more bad for a rich
Sci-Fi going for value here, bets 30 into 100.
6, 4, 3.
Pat says he had 104. Wow, so yeah, it was like 10 to 1.
600. 4 girls, 3 boys. Come on. No.
You give me 10 to 1 on anything, I'm in. I'm playing. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, I could have had a straight right there. I would have called for 10 to 1.
No sympathy.
You know?
You're the wrong guy.
Pocket force.
Yeah. Playing the board?
Playing the board for 10 to 1. I'm
Yeah.
in.
They listen way better.
You're not gonna get me off a chop on 10 to 1.
I've got 2, 3 of diamonds. Playing the board.
And he got off lucky because one girl is equal to 3 boys. Trust me.
Yeah, my daughter's 3 and she's a handful.
Vincent getting after it now. Going to raise it up to 20 with the 3-4 suited. He's still got a real stack, though. He can make some moves. He's got basically 500 in the stack. Man, Peb's picking up queens. Peb's on the short stack, too. Peb's only got like 200. Well, I guess he's got 275. I still don't think it's enough for Vincent to call here. If Vincent calls, SPR is going to be like 2. That's not where you want to be with a hand like 3-4 suited.
If I can't call the wife one, look at my contacts.
Oh, my man said, let's go. I don't care about that.
Tilt call.
I don't care about that. Those are just numbers. Here we go. 3-4 suited versus pocket queens. 3-4 of clubs.
Queen high flush all clubs. Oh, he's got the queen of clubs. Damn.
She could be baby.
I wanted to see it again.
That was good. I like that.
A little bit of flop lag here.
Oh, this might have been when I was action tracking.
What a sweat.
Yeah.
I don't have much behind it.
50 from the 1 seat.
That so Vincent does flop bottom pair here. Queen's still way out in front.
Yeah, you can hear me asking questions in the background.
First day.
Yeah.
Stay all in.
Turn comes out.
The headphones died right when I got into this hand. And I just lost where I even was today.
Good answer.
He might have pushed the power button when he was walking away. Thank you.
I think that's the first pocket pair we've seen besides aces. I haven't seen jacks, queens, or kings.
Definitely not in my hands.
Yeah, we have seen aces a lot. Haven't really seen too many other ones.
I had tens earlier.
Well, I just said Vincent bleeding out now. Yeah, I think he's a little tilted after that one. Dan showed him for max pain. Wow, what a savage.
Six calls.
One time. Actually, I picked the first time. It was like $15.
Couple of limps here. Ace tray off, 6-4 suited.
Just waiting for you to put that in there.
He was like, come on, guys, raise. I know you want to.
Shane says suited connectors are awesome. Heads up, but they go way down in value in multi-way pots. Yeah, tough to play. Tough to play. There's the 10-6. Somebody in there for joy with the 10-6 one time. Ace 10 suited here for Peps.
But I think it's funny. No, don't show me ace 10.
These guys have been showing each other cards all night.
Yep.
Yeah, did not have ace in that hand. Otherwise, you know, we both would have hit. We both would have chopped.
Oh, yeah.
These guys have chopped multiple pots tonight.
What happens if both the 2 10s and 2 aces? Both get high hand? Chop the high hand.
Hey, we're good at chopping shit. We chop the high end.
We got about an hour and a half left in this 2-2 no limit deep stack cash stream. We'll take a look at some stats after this hand.
But you gotta promise me to do the same.
Travis has been pretty quiet so far tonight. He hasn't really picked up many hands, kind of came in for the short stack, made a couple moves early. Justin limping in with the ace-7 of hearts. Pebs in there with this king tray of hearts.
And then I had to leave because I didn't have any.
Like I said, I got a safety deposit box there, unfortunately, but only take the amount out that I'm going to play.
I really need to start investing, I think.
Justin does flop a pair of 7s, but Sci-Fi flops a pair of 8s here.
Spicy.
Dan's got some mystery cards, but he's in there. Sci-Fi is going to come in for the raise.
Who's got clubs?
Sci-Fi's wild, man.
Yeah, he's getting wild.
Got deep in the Coronas.
But pizza set him off.
The pizza. Said I can't play until I finish my pizza.
I mean, you eat a slice of 10-hour-old pizza, it'll make you do some weird stuff.
Check 4. Check 6. See ya.
You know, thanks, guys. It was fun.
Wow, 8s and 6s here for Sci-Fi after he put in that weird $75 bet. The clubs do come in right on the turn. Sci-Fi is just going to try to bluff catch here with 2 pair.
Does Dan have clubs, you think?
I think Dan just said I have a flush.
Yeah, seems about right.
I'm not sure. Sci-Fi put his cards in the muck.
There it goes.
Queen 9 of clubs. Wow. Got the second nut flush on him.
Is there like a certain, when the pot gets to like a certain amount, you guys have to start doing that? Yeah, good.
Oh, no, his cards weren't reading.
Oh,
So I was trying to, I didn't know what he was trying to tell me, and then I just realized what he was saying.
Dan up the most so far in this game after that big one against Vincent.
Yeah, Vincent took a dip here. Now he's stuck $100.25.
Vincent stuck a little bit.
Pebs is nearing that top of the leaderboard in VPIP. Dan still on top, 48%. Pebs right behind, 47. Travis sticking around that 15 mark all night.
Yeah, Travis, I think he might have racked it up. Did he take off?
Travis is still the only player left in single-digit PFR.
He might have left.
Yeah.
Is it something he said?
Man, I can't get over that spades hand. That was wild.
Yeah, that one was brutal.
The 2 seed wants to move to the 9 seed.
So it looks like Travis has, in fact, left. Justin will take a seat. We will get a new player in the 2 seat. Looks like our guy George is coming in the 2 seat. Check that. Charlie in the 2 seat. Charlie in the 2 seat. So he will be in shortly.
Call 1, hold 3,
7-handed for the moment.
hold 6.
I have to get Caleb back from the phone call, right?
15 from 7 seat. Call 8, hold 9.
I recall.
Call the 1.
All right, guys, we still have to run that Facebook giveaway. We'll run it at, how about 10 p.m.? We'll run the Facebook giveaway. It'll be a little trivia question in the Facebook chat, so if you guys want a chance to win a little bit of swag, best bet hat or T-shirt, hop in the Facebook chat at 10 p.m.
Check 8.
First one to answer the trivia question correctly will win the giveaway.
No, I'm good.
25 from Rose.
He said he had to take a leak.
I saw you wiggling the empty one.
Let's do one more hand.
Eric turns top pair here as front door clubs do complete. He has the 10 of clubs.
Can't stop once you start.
Pebs has a gutter ball. Can't stop. No clubs. Vincent.
Call from the 8.
What does Vincent have? A 4 high club draw? So Pebs misses the gutter ball. Eric will still have top pair, which is best.
Check 1, check 7.
Checks through.
Somebody bet.
Vincent
Who's the guy that said magician?
definitely doesn't have 10-4.
They bet him he couldn't lunch for 24 hours.
He had 2 face cards there. I don't know what that was.
When he was at the poker table, his legs weren't working. He beat the bottom.
As long as you're okay with it.
Joy, you're not too far off.
Somebody bet him he couldn't lunge everywhere he went 24 hours.
It's a decent guess.
Lunging through the casino and shit.
Shane, you're the winner already. Lock it up.
Did you charge up the...
Just kidding.
Did he win the bet or?
I think he won the bet, but I'm pretty sure.
So here's Charlie. Charlie's been waiting in the wings for a while. Finally gets his chance in this game. 2-2 deep stack on a Thursday night.
Who's the Unabomber? Phil Lock, yeah.
2 calls, 3 folds, 4 folds, 6 folds, 7 folds.
7's here for Justin in the small blind. First hand in the 9 seat. Wakes up to a pocket pair.
9 calls.
Okay,
1 call.
you want that phone call?
I wanted to see if I can get a hold of him.
Oh, got him.
2 in a row. Coming at me.
Check 9.
Gut shot here for the Jack 10. Pocket 7 still in the lead.
25 from 8. Fold the 9.
Vincent's going to need a king ball one time. Good board for him to bet. He gets through the field.
Thank you. My pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Strawman changing platforms. Hey, buddy.
I wish I could see you pass you, but I can't. Call you translucent if I could.
Big blind over there, and we got a button straddle. All right, Jacob, we got a button straddle. All right. And the 4 seats out. All right.
Oh gosh. Okay, that's all.
1 call. 2 seat raise to 20. 3 folds. 6 folds. 7 folds. Seat 8 calls. 9 folds.
So Vincent here going to make a call.
And the 1 fold. Thank you.
Ace tray of diamonds. Pebs folds the ace 8 offsuit. King 10 ace tray. Charlie's mixing it up early in the table session.
2 checks. 8 checks. 2 checks.
Charlie with the best of this, king 10 good, but Vincent will bet the turn after 2 streets of checking from Charlie. Charlie will call with second pair. And front door clubs will complete. King 10 good for Charlie, but Vincent is going to keep barreling here. Can't stop, won't stop. Goes over half pot here.
5 from 8, call 2.
Snap called from Charlie with a pair of 10s. Dang. Nice play, Charlie, there on this. His might be his first hand of the night, so. Charlie flops, middle pair. Doesn't care about the run out, calls it all the way down.
Like an animal.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Lee in the game.
Who?
Lee been waiting patiently to get in this game.
That's Charlie, I thought.
He was on the list as Lee.
Oh, well, he's Charlie in the game.
Okay. Charlie Lee.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. Charlie. Lee.
My name's Charlie, but I go by Lee for short.
Well, a lot of my boys from back in the day call me Dan, and people are like, Dan? I'm like, yeah, Jordan. They're like, oh, that's a weird way to do it.
That's a very I feel like people call me Sten.
Yeah. All my boys call me Dan, though, and it always throws everybody off.
That's very strange.
Yeah, I know.
1 call, 2 call, 3 call, check for 4. 5.
All right, yeah, guys, we'll run that giveaway for you guys at 10. That's going to be for your choice of a T-shirt or hat.
15, 6.
I've got a good one for you. At 10 o'clock, we'll run that giveaway. It's going to be on the answers. You're going to have to type the answer in Facebook. So if you're watching on one of the other platforms, head over to Facebook.
Yep, you got 10 minutes or so to get over there.
Got 10 minutes to make your way over there, and then we're going to run the giveaway. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Always is. So heads up to the turn here, Pebs versus Sci-Fi. And Sci-Fi still good here. The top pair. Picks up an open-ender to go along with it.
Wow.
It
These are the hands that Sci-Fi likes to go nuts with.
Yeah, and it gives Pebs a piece here with a 6 and an over. Peb cuts out $40 in $10 stacks, which is a psycho move. And overcard on the river will scare Sci-Fi into a check. Pebs can get this thing. Oh, he checks it back. I think Sci-Fi was just going to go check call there. There's no way you can rep a queen that good right there on the river.
That's it.
But I would like to see him try.
Strawman said, I'd rather have them call me anything but fish. I don't really care what they call me, man.
Yeah.
It's just a game.
We won't even get into why you're called Strawman, so we'll just leave that part out of it.
Ooh, I don't know if I want to know.
Yeah, I don't think I do. Queen's here for T-Dog. He's just going to jam it. 3-bet jam for 130 bones.
My man.
Yeah. Snap folds around the table.
He's tried that move a couple times tonight. I think they're catching on.
Yeah.
He could reverse engineer that and use it to his advantage.
Right. Just do that every like 10 minutes or so on a.
Sure.
Does it on any 2 cards?
It's better to do it when there's some dead money out there, but
yeah.
you do, T-Dog.
Okay, T-Dog.
You guys have been awesome. Thanks for sticking around. Make sure to head over to Facebook. We're going to run a giveaway here for some best bet swag.
7 folds, 8 folds, 9 folds.
Justin went for the seat change.
2 calls.
Yep.
Trying to fake out the stats. Trying to get the stats to say he's not stuck.
Yeah, right.
3 players.
All right, 3 ways to the flop. 10, 5, 9, tray, king, 8. Wow, everybody gets a little piece.
Yeah.
Gut shot for the 10-5.
Open ender.
Oh, yeah, an open ender. Actually, the gut shot is to the nuts.
Yeah. Open ender on the
the flush draw with the open ender for sci-fi.
yeah. Open under on the top for sci-fi there.
Call 4.
Top pair for Charlie. Let's go.
There he goes.
Spicy one.
4, check 6.
4-liner now as
Dan
Dan
does-
just got there.
Yeah, Dan does get
on
there.
the bottom. And the flush gets her on the river. Sci-fi binks the diamond.
35 from 6.
What a roller coaster of a hand.
Yeah, I know. It's tough to keep up with that one.
Yeah.
Call 2, call 4.
9 tray of diamonds for sci-fi. After putting in the raise on the flop with the open ender and the flush draw, he does get there.
Strawman is a political statement for wood people.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Okay. Oh, woke people? I like wood people better.
You didn't fold it then, did you? No way. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah, wood people. Oh no. Oh no, Dustin. There it goes.
Hold 6, hold 7, hold 8. Hold 9, hold 1. 20 from 2, hold 3. Hold 4.
A lot of folding going on this hand. Looks like Charlie opens up the ace deuce off suit. Picks up the blinds.
So just about 5 more minutes to head over to Facebook chat to get ready for our 10 p.m. giveaway.
That's right.
If you haven't gone over there already, do it now. Oh. Dan here with a queen 6 suited. Gonna call the raise.
Okay, Dan.
Charlie's got mystery cards, and I can guarantee you he's got a 9 of clubs in there. I've noticed the 9 of clubs has been giving our readers trouble lately, so I can assume Charlie has the 9 of clubs. Maybe pocket 9s, 10 9 of clubs, ace 9 of clubs, something like that. Ace high flop rainbow. Charlie checks it, so it kind of feels like ace 9 of clubs now. Or pocket 9s.
Beeb's going for the raise here with the bottom pair.
Okay, definitely not ace 9.
Wow, it works.
Yeah,
Peps turns bottom pair into a bluff.
attaboy.
Peps got a little bit of a stack going.
I like Pebs.
Yeah, it looks like he had like 150 at one point. It looks like he's made a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah. He was doing the T-Dog move for a while where he's just open jamming any hand.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah. Got the double up, and now I can maneuver a little bit easier.
That's always nice.
Yeah. Pebs triple checks that 5 deuce offsuit before he mucked it. Wanted to make sure.
15.
All right, so we'll play this hand, and we'll play one more, and then we'll do the giveaway on Facebook.
Okay. As Dan will open pocket jacks here. Ace jack here in the button for Eric's going to just call.
Call 7.
Yeah.
Hold 8, call 9.
Pocket jacks for Dan. Puts in the 15 piece.
Trust me, he'll be in there soon enough.
I would have liked a raise on the button there from Eric with ace jack.
4.
Now you're seeing this thing 4 ways, and 8-7 outflops the field. 8-7 offsuit.
30 from 9.
Standard.
Justin is going to lead onto this thing with a pair of 4s, middle pair.
I see that a lot in 2-2. The lead with the middle pair. I think
Yeah.
the hope is to like try to catch up, maybe.
Right. So here goes Dan. He's going to make the raise here with an overpair.
Wow.
I like it.
Dan just dusts him with the green chips.
Yeah, makes it 120.
That would look like a magic trick.
Yeah.
Hold Fold 9.
Charlie with the casual black chip toss right there, sticking around, top pair.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Maybe he doesn't believe him.
Well, that's going to slow it down for Dan. Overcard on the turn. That's
If I'm Dan, I'm thinking diamonds.
yeah, you're not really worried about a queen.
Unless he just wakes up with Queen X of diamonds. Is Charlie going to call it off here? 200?
No,
I
you
think
can't call this off.
I think that queen's going to be an action killer, but
Oh,
what do
okay.
I know?
Check that. So now Dan has to be thinking, what the heck just happened?
Still feels like diamonds.
So it feels like, well, the queen of diamonds feels in play.
Oh, man, this is a big pot. 630 in the middle.
Check 2, check 4.
Checks through.
Goes snap, check, snap, check. Charlie's going to show him one pair. It's not going to be any good.
Yeah.
Pair of sevens, no good, Charlie.
Charlie says one pair, and Dan probably loses it for half a second, thinking, oh, it's a queen. I knew it.
Usually if they say one pair,
It's not the best pair.
it's not the best pair.
That's
or if
fair.
they say two pair,
It's the bottom.
it's like the board is paired.
Sure, yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
the board is like 5, 5, 7, 9, ace.
And you got pocket trays?
Oh, yeah. Or they have like a 7,
Sure.
and they say two pair, and you go, okay, same.
Call 2. Call 3.
Charlie going to limp in with the 9-8 offsuit. T-Dog's in there with Queen 10 suited. Dan's in there with Queen 4 suited. Sci-Fi gets in there with some clubs as well.
Call 7. Fold 8. Check 9. 25. 25 from the seats.
We're having so much fun.
2 call. Fold 3, 4, 6, 7, 9.
So Pebs picks up aces right here in the big blind, makes it 25 to go, and Charlie will call after limping. 9-8 offsuit. Charlie flops top pair. Pebs got him right where he wants him. Top
as
pair on
we
a
have-
rainbow.
As we've seen, Charlie does not fold top pair.
No, on a rainbow flop, he's all over this thing. He's going to raise right here.
Oh,
Raise to 40.
And Pebs just ships it.
what are we
What are
watching?
you doing?
Charlie's played 5 hands, and he's had people rip it in 3 of them.
I'm not liking this jam right here from Pebs. There's no way Charlie calls this.
Fold 2.
Wow, Charlie with the raise. Pebs jams it on him. All right, guys, everybody in the Facebook chat, get ready. We were talking about the WSOP, some of the weird rules they've implemented recently. I've got a WSOP trivia question for you. Here goes. For a best bet t-shirt or hat, which former main event champ was knocked out in 10th place to set the November 9 for 2013? Here's a hint. His nickname is the Matador. First answer, first one to get it right. Jordan's going to send you a DM.
Creepy style.
We'll get your info. We'll send you some swag. First player, the player to get knocked out in 10th place to set the November 9 for 2013 also goes by the Matador. First one to answer wins. Not Greg Raymer. Not a terrible guess. Charlie with the King 9 suited here. Oh, Chris Reed off the rip.
No, David Klinger got her.
Oh, he did. Wow. Okay. He did. David Klinger,
Quick to the draw.
quick draw. The answer has already been announced. It's Carlos Mortensen. Correct. The Matador. David Klinger, Jordan's going to hit you in the DMs for your info, and we'll get you set up for a t-shirt, a hat.
Check 1. Check 2. Ace top. Ace dice. The 9. Way better than me. I have 7, 10. Way better than I have a good hand.
My man, David
Oh,
Klinger.
man.
Nice one. Nice answer. Way to be quick. Way to be quick on the draw.
Straddle from the 4 seats.
Gave you half a second to do it.
Josh Lick got it right, just on the wrong platform. Carlos Mortensen was the answer. He is known affectionately as the Matador. Mar says it's a slight delay for everyone. Not in the Facebook chat, man. They're quick. They were all over it.
Yeah, they were.
Barely got the words out of my mouth. Charlie opening up the ace-5 offsuit to 20 from the small blind. I like Charlie. I wish we could have gotten him in here earlier in the game.
I know.
This guy's pretty fun. Ooh, Shane with a good one. How many? That'll be the next trivia question. How many different ways can we spell Mortensen? Nice job. Good game. Shout out to Mr. Klinger. Got it first. Got to be quick on these things.
Yep.
Charlie's my new guy. Charlie's my action guy.
Charlie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen Jack offsuit here for Eric. He's been pretty quiet the past couple orbits. Just sitting on that $625 stack. T-Dog going to get in with the ace-9 suited. Dan's going to call, and we're going 4 ways to this flop. 2, 5, 6.
Check 3, check 4.
No help to anybody. I think the ace-10 still in the lead for Pebs. Yep.
Feels like it.
Ace-10 still good. Now
Way
it's real
good.
good.
Check 7.
No, wow. 4 players and nobody has a club. That's impressive.
15 from 1. Fold 3. Fold around.
Mars, yeah, I kind of get that vibe too.
Yeah.
A little bit.
David Klinger, check your DMs. I'm up in there.
Like a real creep.
Yeah. It's my specialty.
That doesn't surprise me.
It's pretty on par.
Yeah, that checks out.
Oh. Jaguars traded Joe Schobert? What?
Trying to make moves.
What?
5-5 PLO.
Fold 7.
Ace-9 offsuit here for Vincent. And Vincent's stack been on the down tick since that big one with the flush. Pat says he's going to Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
9-10 suited here for Pebs. He's in there. Justin's in there. Does everyone in this hand have a 9?
People are saying he lost a one-on-one against Tebow today in practice and just got shipped out of town.
Oh, wow. It's harsh.
Yeah, I mean.
Maybe it was by choice. Maybe he just couldn't live with himself anymore.
Check 4.
9-10 of diamonds. Flops a big flush draw here for Pebs.
30 from 1.
Ace-9 flops top pair. So does Ace-4. They got to fade a lot of outs. Charlie's in there with Ace-4 offsuit. My man does not fold top pair.
Fold 8 and fold 9. Heads up.
A little bit of a turn sweat here.
30 from the 1.
King of clubs. Peb's not ready to give up on that flush draw yet. Charlie not folding top pair. Charlie's gonna stay in the lead. Win this thing. 197 in the middle, almost 100 big blinds with 1 pair. Poor kicker. That flush draw is gonna go in the muck.
Yep. So just under an hour or so left in tonight's 2-2 deep stack stream. Let's check some stats.
I like it. It's about time.
Dan still on top. Sci-Fi. Oh, Sci-Fi in second place, up $39.
So the wow.
What? Everybody's stuck.
All the money just went to Dan?
How is this? Do we miss something here?
This is a very strange stat. So we can figure it out by adding up the losers. 5, 750, 770. 50's like 900.
It's close.
Yeah, it's not that close.
Dan is just murdering this table like that?
Wow, that's impressive.
Man.
We got 1 winner out of 8 players. He's up $1,000.
Get it together, Dad.
Ace 10 for Justin. Good. Change seats. Still got stuck a little bit. Salty Joker in the chat. What's up, man? Doing well.
What's up, Salty?
I'm surprised that Peb is still stuck.
I thought Pebs was playing some good cards.
Yeah, he got pretty short for a while. I thought maybe he got it all back. Maybe he reloaded. I didn't notice. Not sure what's going on there.
I'm confused how this even happened.
I don't know if I've ever seen this.
Who did the guy that left in the 9 seat? Was he up?
He did have he was up like 100 maybe. Salty Joker says being up 1,000 in 2-2 is pretty impressive. I agree. It's 500 big blinds.
David Klinger just going to respond to my DM in the chat. Okay. Attaboy.
I like it.
Jacksonville, David Klinger. Just put it out there.
David, you want a T-shirt or a hat? Fly with Shane. What's up? Sick.
Best bet? Okay. Which one?
6 Trey. Peb's got a 6.
Check 7. Move bet. 25. 25 from 1. 60 raise. 60.
Sci-fi get after it here, trying to rep that 3, I guess.
Hat, Jacksonville, you demand. Make it easy. I appreciate it.
Got you, buddy. We'll take care of it. We'll have it ready for you when you get here. Peb's trying to figure out how he can continue. Trying to figure out what kind of 3 he can have. Can he have like some combo draw? Can he have like 4 or 5 suited? Man, Peb's deep in the tank. Does not believe Sci-Fi. Wow. I want to see what Sci-Fi does from here. This could get interesting. Sci-Fi does pick up a spade draw, but that gives Peb's 3 pair. Never a fun hand and hold 'em. Man, Sci-Fi just rips it.
Take it to Pygow.
Oh, wow. Peb's shaking his head. Nothing makes any sense. Four or 5 of spades would give him a straight flush in this spot. He ripped it so fast, though.
When a great poker player.
He bets 450 into like 200. Man, how bad would this be if Pebs calls correctly? Oh, wow. Sci-Fi has a lot of outs, too. All of his kings are good. All of his jacks are good. Any spade. The only thing he has to... The only thing he doesn't really want to see is a 6 or 7. This is a wild hand.
Yeah. He's got 3 pair of the good way. Oh, man.
Did he fold?
He folded.
Oh, Sci-Fi's going to show him the bluff.
Oh,
he's like,
man.
oh, yeah, now that makes sense.
Offsuit check lock. That's a monster. Always been.
Yeah.
Back-to-back nights. Scooping.
He's about to lose with it, so that checks out.
Fair. Salty Joker, I think I have a read. I think I have a good read. I'm just taking my time for the long con.
Is there an investigation?
He was saying a lot of things that were way too personal that he knew about me. Like, it was creepy. Like, things from, like, middle school and stuff that, like, it was really weird the other night. He knew way too much about me personally.
Wow.
I think I have a read.
Ace king for Vince. Vince been on the down tick ever since that big hand where Dan blew him off of his flush with 3 of a kind aces. Peb's in there with the ace tray offsuit. Justin's in there with the queen 9 offsuit. Gut shot here for Justin, looking to hit that jack one time. He's going to lead right out with it. Fly with Shane with a good point. Did he call you Dan?
No, he called me by my last name, which is a tell that I know from school because I have a twin brother, and they couldn't really figure out who was who, so they just used to just default to Spina. So if anybody calls me Spina, it's like a kind of a tell. It's somebody that knew me and my brother.
You have a twin brother?
Yeah.
Poor kid.
I know, right?
Wow, queen 9 does get there for Justin, trying to bink the cut shot and ends up with a pair. They come from behind victory for Justin. Justin's still got a little ways to go to get unstuck in this 2-2 no-limit deep stack cash game.
He's getting close. He's only $35 stuck now.
No, he changed seats.
Oh, that messed up our stuff?
Yeah, he was stuck like 400 from the other seat.
Maybe that's why Charlie's so stuck.
That would check out.
Yeah.
I think Charlie has black chips in play.
Yeah, Charlie can't be stuck if he's got 700 in play. Can he?
It sounds like it might be some of Justin's old stats.
It says Charlie stuck 500, which can't be right.
I don't think that's right. Yeah, he's got 700 in front of him.
Yeah.
Jack 10 suited here for Eric. Good looking hand. Eric's been pretty quiet so far. He's going to make it 10 to go. Joy Christopher, good night. Thanks for sticking around 2 nights in a row.
Yeah, good to see you, Joy. Have a good one.
Enjoy the rest of your night. 9-7, ace-8, and jack 10 suited. It feels like all of these guys need each other's cards, right?
Yeah, they're all blocking each other here.
If one or all of them smash the flop, we might see fireworks. Wow, open ender here
Okay.
for jack 10.
Oh, brick on the turn. Deuce of diamonds.
Total super brick on the turn.
Eight one time.
8 would be pretty juicy.
There was a lot of chatter when you were on this side. And then I think you said 4 words.
I'm listening to stuff now.
10 doesn't change much. Ace-8 offsuit for Vincent, going to be the best hand. Eric does not look happy with his run out.
No, he binks a pair. Might just be enough to suck him in for a small value bet.
Looks like that's exactly what Vincent's going for.
It wasn't just me.
Yeah. You do any like big fantasy football or like survivor pools or anything?
He will not bite, though.
I don't like survivor pools.
Eric does find the fold.
I can't get enough because you know there's going to be like a team that's minus 17 in like week 12.
And then that's always me, and I don't do it. I play like the year. I play like the year long, and I'm into daily fantasy. I play a lot of daily.
Oh yeah, you do all right in that? I can never.
Yes, daily. Yeah. The only thing I play is football, though. I don't play baseball or nothing like that. So whenever football season comes
Ace-8
around,
offsuit for the win. Eric needed that 8, couldn't get there.
I feel
Yep.
like I read an article that said daily fantasy, like 2% of players win money and the rest.
Really? The thing is, I never do like the big buy-ins. I always do bigger. I'll do like bigger tournaments. You know what I mean? Like lower buy-ins.
Like
for like
50,
25.
yeah.
Like $25.
Yeah.
I mean, I hit
What do those pay? Like 1,000?
Ian Boyle says, I can't wait till 10:25 on Friday the 13th. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're right. Spooky, spooky, spooky.
It's going to get wild then. We know it.
Yeah.
Is it a full moon also?
No holds barred. Let's go.
and got third.
Someone check the lunar cycle.
For a $12 buy-in, but there's like 10,000 people in it.
Yeah, I've done
I didn't even think about that.
$1 million
You're right.
or
It's going to be
whatever.
awesome.
It's basically like a scratch off, right? Like it's-
Dan here is going to open the sixes.
I like it. Dan's got 1,500 in front of him in a 2-2 game. That
Yeah.
is so sick.
Price difference in
I could probably count on one hand how many times it's happened.
It's hard to do.
It is hard to do. Pocket fives for Vincent.
I've seen this before, sixes versus fives.
Yeah, absolutely.
go up $100 with one spot in the 2000.
I like 9-7 suited in this spot.
I do too. These are live cards.
I see some red cards and some paint on the flop. Oh no, no red cards.
Okay.
A lot of paint.
Bottom boat for Vincent though. That's decent.
Yeah, that's a pretty good flop.
Yeah.
Oh, don't raise, man.
No, what are you worried about here, bud? Let the spades draw. Let a king stand. Well, king's not folding, but
Unfortunately, nobody has a hand that they can call him with.
Even if I did, I ain't hitting nothing anyways.
Oh, yeah? I'll give you a big tip.
I should just knock him over that way whenever I have to.
Dan going to find the fold
No.
with the 2 6s. If Vincent just calls there, Dan might try to fire another bullet, but more than likely Dan probably shuts it down on the turn anyway, and Vincent can't get any more value.
yeah, it's probably not going to play much different unless Dan hits his 6, which then kills Vincent. So, guess it's not the worst.
You subscribe to like any sites or anything like that? For, like,
No, I don't bet enough. I mean, I don't bet enough. I do like huge pools that are like $25 buy-in. With like
Thanks for sticking around, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's been me and Jordan Spina all night.
Yep.
You'll have me and Johnny Pham tomorrow night for the big one.
Back here pressing buttons.
Yeah, 10 and a quarter.
there's this website called Roto Grinders.
Looking forward to that one.
Best
It is
site
a
that I've
straddle,
been on.
he's
I
gonna be
subscribe to
full
them
go.
every football season.
do they issue like a yearly membership for?
Yeah, I read
5
them.
tray offsuit for sci-fi. We've seen him playing some wacky hands. I
Yeah.
wonder if this is going to be one of them.
'Cause they're there
Looks
for
like he's
daily.
going to get in there for the limp.
Daily, but I mean, they're there to help, you know, I mean, where you're,
I like the raise here from Eric with the ace-4 of hearts.
Yeah, this is a great hand.
good people.
Yeah, I don't bet enough to make it work.
Vincent with the suited Jack-10 will make the call. Justin here,
Because I love to gamble.
starting to give people good prices.
Jack-9 offsuit.
Charlie with the 3-bet in the small blind.
Charlie with the 3-bet with king-queen off. I like this move.
Did they merge? Or did one buy the other? Or no?
60 total.
DraftKings and
DraftKings, there's DraftKings.
Charlie puts in the 3-bet with the king-queen offsuit. I think this is fine. King-queen doesn't play very. King-queen off doesn't play very well as a call. It blocks some really strong hands.
A little bit last year. I wouldn't bet more than like $10 on like a tournament.
I think a 3-bet out of the small blind is fine with this hand.
Different kind of strategy that
Yeah, I like it a lot.
You don't see it very often.
you don't even do it during football season.
Looks like Vincent will make the call with Jack-10 suited. Everybody heads up here. Decent little pot, bro.
I like doing like the $20 big one.
How about a Jack-10 ace? Jack-10 brick flop here. Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Jack-10 7 on cue.
Right. And we do like our season long, so we'll do like
Charlie
just flicks a hundo in there. Vincent
Yeah.
might get it all in this spot.
Yeah.
Charlie's never folding an open-ender with 2 overs here.
Nah. And he's got the king of hearts.
7-queen would be gross.
And he snaps them off. We're all in here. Uh-oh, heart draw.
Wow.
Oh, bricks it.
Man, Jack-10.
Had so many outs.
That might get Vincent back in the black.
Yeah, Charlie had so many outs after that turn card.
I saw Vincent let out a big sigh of relief.
Sure. Any
The
9,
the
any
one-liner
ace.
to the 9 gets there as well.
Yeah, any 9, any ace, any heart.
Mars
Man.
says, how old are we? I'm 36. Yeah.
I thought you were like 50.
No, I think I just turned 36.
You stopped counting?
I lost count.
Yeah, I'm 30.
Love the gamble. Dude, I love that.
Nice double up there for Vincent. Took a little bit of a gamble, calling that big raise pre-flop with Jack-10 suited. I think he just wanted to play a pot in position
Yeah.
against Charlie. Gary C says, bring back the flopper. Please no. Please, can we not? That's going to be a no from me, dog.
Yeah. I'm with Randy. Run some stats real quick after that big hand.
Let's do it.
Sideways stats for you.
Oh, sci-fi back in the black.
Okay. How is... Oh, Vincent's back up in the black too. Okay. Vincent up 100 now after that one.
Nice.
Dan's still way ahead though. Still up over 1,000. Pebs has the lead of the VPIP. Oh no, excuse me, Charlie. Well, it's skewed. Charlie's only been in the game for so long, but Pebs on top, 51%. T-Dog on the bottom with Travis leaving.
Shocker. The flopper.
The flopper.
I haven't seen that guy lately.
I hear him sometimes. I just don't see him. Hear him in my dreams.
My nightmare.
Yeah, seriously.
10-7 suited for Justin. He's in there. My man never saw a suited hand he didn't like.
we're chopping it, sir.
No more chopping. Let's go.
Different seat, same.
Pebs with the mystery cards.
Same outcome.
King, 6, Jack, 2 diamond board.
Go ahead.
Got the royal draw.
Okay, check.
Got a two-way draw for Justin now.
Full threes.
The 9.
Uh-oh.
Wow, bricks everything.
10 high.
I have ace king.
Right color, wrong suit.
That's it.
I don't know what happened to the flopper, man. I haven't seen him. I don't know where he went.
What did Justin have? The up and down gutter right there? What do they call it?
Oh, I thought he was double gutter. He's not. He just had the
He is.
the 5. He can't get there with the 5.
9 gets there and queen gets there.
Oh, you're right.
Well, I guess on the
No.
river it doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count. See Justin checking his watch, trying to figure out how much time he has to get unstuck. I do that too, buddy. You're not alone.
The bad beat still applies here, right?
What's that?
The bad beat.
Yeah. Everything just applies on everything.
Pocket aces now for Vincent.
Quads over
Trying to
five.
get back way in the black. He's going to go big too. Opens to 25 here.
Fold 9.
Open to 12.5x.
We got 'em all you
My man Charlie calls with 2 8s. T-Dog rips it with 2 10s.
Okay. T-Dog loves this move. He does it every
man.
10 minutes or so.
Oh, no. I would have loved to just see a flat out of Vincent here because you know Charlie would call as well. There's some merit to wanting to get it heads up. You lose a lot of equity when you go 3 ways, but one guy's all in. He's going to see all 5 either way.
You're blasted. I just got lucky. Sorry, man.
I do think Charlie had red cards. He might have made a flush. Wow, somehow both players have all black cards.
only a player.
I mean, we should have someone out there.
Wow, the lanyard money. That's a rare move right there.
Oh, the lanyard money.
Have you lost to a 4
That's a new one.
board before?
Side note, if I'm watching this correctly, the safety for New England almost had a pick 6, and then they put him in at running back, and he scored a touchdown.
That's impressive.
I haven't seen a two-way player like. I was even confused by what I was just watching. Playing safety and running back.
What a gamble.
Man.
Thanks for sticking around, guys. It's been a pretty fun one tonight. We've seen some weird stuff.
Yeah. Pretty standard for our 2-2 live streams.
Tito says it looks like Vincent made a comeback.
He
Yeah,
did.
he just got to
He's up almost 3 now.
just stacked T-Dog, sent T-Dog back in the lanyard.
Yeah, T-Dog pulled the lanyard out. If you have lanyard money, does that mean you can handle variance?
That's real money.
And call. Sub.
Going 3 ways to this flop. Queen Jack suited, pocket deuces, and ace 8 of hearts. Let's go.
That's one way to do it.
Uh-oh, Dustin.
Check of the 9. And checks round. Check the third.
Probably checking you as
Check of the
I
9. And check round. Check. 25 from the 9. Fold in.
Nuts. No way. I'm gonna finally hit something.
Add a 2 on. Yeah, sure.
Finally hit something. You can't get paid.
And then Charlie's gonna add 2 on. He can get it.
We've mentioned it a couple times tonight, guys. Don't forget about those tournaments we got coming up every single weekend here at Best Bet Jacksonville. A 400 on Saturday, a 600 next Saturday, and a 1500 on the final Saturday of the month.
Tomorrow's the time right game.
I miss tournaments, man. I don't play a lot of tournaments, and I played one not too long ago, and I was like, man, these are fun.
That Thursday nighter?
I did play. I've actually played 2. I played the Thursday night recently, and
Fold 1. Fold 2.
I played the GoPo in Orange Park,
Fold and 4, 6.
and mostly just in an attempt to donate chips to Shane's win.
Yeah.
Fold and 8.
You know what? How about you just ship it one time, Dustin?
Man, I'm dead money in tournaments. Absolute dead money.
Checks round.
Ace high in the lead here for T-Dog. My man with that lanyard money.
Check and then
Book it over here. You got there.
Bet some amount more than
My man.
Excellent commentary.
That's not prediction.
Are you holding trials?
Yeah, tomorrow's a 10 and a quarter game.
You deal that?
Yeah, it's gonna be me and Kirk tomorrow. I'm 13 on that list. Are you number 13? Yeah, I am. Unfortunately, in the top 2 for dealers.
Supposed to bet the nuts is what I've heard the cool kids say.
What sometimes happens, I've
Gotta let him catch up.
they
Yep.
start a bigger game, then they'll abandon that,
Yeah, no OT.
and then they'll go to the list and fill it. So we'll see.
Pebs here looking down at a suited king 10. Under the gun, gonna limp.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a wild one.
1025,
Yeah.
What's the minimum? 5K?
Ace queen offsuit for sci-fi in the cutoff. He's got to make a raise here. He does. Large. Oh, there was a raise before from Dan, so this is a 3-bet from sci-fi to 30.
Sci-fi getting into it with the ace queen offsuit.
Pebs getting a Pebs has the razor behind.
Tough spot for Pebs to call out of
Yeah,
position.
I agree.
With a hand that is very easily dominated in 3-bet pots.
But
He
You got-
could turn that hand into a 4-bet sometimes, I think, but just calling out of position.
yeah, I
is
like
not
the
my
4-bet
favorite.
more than the call, because now what do you do?
Yeah, you got to play the whole hand out of position. It's a tough one.
Checks through. Checks through again. What is happening? So it checks all 3 streets. Sci-fi binks a piece on the river, but he was already good with ace high, ace queen high.
Sci-fi makes it look easy, like you just knew it was coming.
It is a 5 of spades.
Oh no. Bad beat. No good.
As much as those cards cost, we sure are burning through them. I'm not gonna lie, it's normally not this much. Yeah, I heard normally not this much. $300 or $400 a deck. Is that true? It's about like 380. I want to
Because
say.
of the micro chips.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
And normally they lecture us to not bend the cards because we break them, and then but no one's bent them tonight. And I think that's 7.
Yeah.
I think that's the reason why they're hand shuffle instead of putting it in that $5,000 machine to shuffle it.
They don't want to mess up the
Yeah, the expensive cards.
the expensive cards that don't
Yeah,
hold
it's
up
hard to
the
get
shuffle.
set up around here. You know?
Column 2, column 3. 4 is gonna make 15.
Pocket queens here for Charlie, just going to come in for the limp. This is a very un-Charlie-like move.
Limp raise. Worked out like a dream.
Here it goes. He can't get his red chips stacked up fast enough.
Just
Get
like he
him in
planned
there.
it.
This is all by design, boys. This is all by design.
Pebs here.
Pebs, man, really struggling with that card reader today.
I bet he's got the 9 of clubs, though. Let's see if he gets the showdown. That 9 of clubs has been causing trouble all night.
Dan makes the call with ace-10 offsuit.
Now Pebs gets a great price.
And the sneaky limp re-raise out of Charlie. Like, what do you guys think he has?
Right? You limp raise, that's a monster.
What if he has aces? You're just dead.
Yeah, you're drawing to what? Broadway?
Do you think I said fold? Oh no, I said call in the 3, and then I said no. I meant fold.
This is kind of a wild one. The limp re-raise is always a monster, and these guys just don't seem to care.
6 high flop, 2 hearts.
I get the impression that Pebs has a pretty strong hand. We might play a big one. The limp,
Pebs has like 20 bucks, so he's getting in here.
125 into 150. My man Charlie does not play around with this sizing.
He's putting Pebs all in here. I think Pebs has pocket 9s right? Oh, you got to call there if you have pocket 9s, so I don't think that's right.
Wow, gets it through.
So just like Charlie planned it,
Wasn't there.
he figure a 6-high board isn't really hitting anybody's 3-bet calling range.
Pretty wild hand. I'm really interested to see what Pep's had, that he can put in 60% of his stack and then
Yeah.
fold. Maybe even more.
Ace-9. I'm thinking that 9 is in there somewhere. I've been waiting to see it.
Thanks for sticking around with us, guys. We've got about 45 minutes left of 2-2 action for the people, you know. Me and Jordan in the 2-2 streets with you guys. Dan's going to raise the 6 tray suited here to 20. He says, you know what? I got all the chips. Let's go nuts. Ooh, Justin going to bump it up here with pocket jacks. I want to see if Dan continues here. Is Dan going to try and sting him one time with the 6 tray?
Gotta try.
Oh, okay, Dan.
I played this game before.
Let's go. 126 in the middle. Got an SPR of like 4. Dan gets a piece of it. You can't fold now, man. You don't play a hand like 6 tray suited and then fold when you flop a 6 in backdoor clubs.
Yeah. It's the dream flop for 6 tray if you get in there.
Unfortunately, he's going to need a lot of help. That card, no help. Justin's going to keep it reasonable, go about 40% pot here. A little less, actually. It looks like he's going to go 100 into 275. I think if you're Dan, you took your shot, you can fold. It's fine. But what do I know? My man's got a stack of chips ready to call. Let's do it. And Justin just improves to top set. Yeah, Dan, that's a tough spot when you play 6 tray suited, man. End up in some weird spots.
Wherever you just called and called, I thought you flopped the lower set than me. I don't know how lucky I was, or happy I was to see that jet.
Was that? Yeah, I was on the river, right?
Yeah. So unless you were playing 7-9, I was good. Nope.
Justin gets there with the 2 jacks, makes a set right on the river. 784 in the middle of that hand. Straddle pot, let's go. Straddle out of Dan here. Trying to sting Justin last hand. Couldn't quite make it happen. Pocket queens now for Vince. In the hijack with 750 back. He comes out big, comes in for a big raise, makes it 25. Action on Justin here in the 9 seat. He gets rid of the Jack 9 offsuit. Charlie's in there with pocket 7s. Let's go, heads up. Pocket pair versus pocket pair. Charlie does not out-flop Vincent. Pocket queen still good. Charlie might peel one here. Looks like Vincent goes pot in this spot. Goes full pot. Goes 60 into 55. Charlie not convinced. Charlie's going to make the call here with 2 7s. Deuce on the turn doesn't change anything. Vincent's still good with the pocket queens. Charlie's got 500 in front of him. And Charlie with the quick call, too. A 7 would be nasty. Can't get there. The ace is probably going to kill the action. Goes check, check. Vincent's going to show him the queens. Charlie got off the hook for a river bet there. Big time. Nice pot. 375 in the middle gets pushed over to Vincent.
So Vincent on the comeback tour, huh?
Yeah, he got stung a little bit with that hand where he flopped the flush. Got blasted off when the 4 flush came, but
A little bit?
trying to get back in the game. Shout out to my guy David Klinger winning the giveaway tonight. For quick on the draw with the answer to the trivia question.
Call 4, full 6. We did full temptation, full harbor. Missed it.
7-5 suited, ace 10 off. Looks like Eric's going to limp the queen jack. Vincent's going to limp the 7-5 of diamonds.
Raise it up to 25.
Charlie's going to raise the ace 9 off here. That's going to create the domino effect. Looks like everybody's going to put in 25, and I think we're going to play a big one. Let's go.
Pink ones? Huh? The pink ones? The things are, yeah, they're like green and pink. The things are like huge, and then it comes out, and it's just the size of this.
104 in the middle.
Okay.
But the plants get to be like 6 feet tall.
Wow, open ender for T-Dog and Vincent.
Top pair for Eric. Checks through. The pink.
Wow, the open ender gets there in the multi-way pot. That's crazy.
Nobody with a redraw here. It's going to be a pretty standard chop.
Man, T-Dog just piles it too. Puts 65 out there. Vincent going to go for the raise?
Yeah. Feel like you have to.
I call.
You guys got the same hand. T-Dog's never putting it in there with a worse hand.
Oh, I feel so unsatisfied.
Yeah, chop it up.
Did you call 25 with that, John?
Chop it up. You guys got the same hand.
We know how that feels. It's all good.
Pretty standard.
Where's Teddy KGB? I feel so unsatisfied.
At least there's no check.
Sorry, back to your question.
It's going, yeah. Typically it goes.
You guys keep an eye out on that live stream schedule. Head over to the website, bestbetjacks.com. The September schedule should be out before too long. Hit that request seat option and get in there quick. They fill up fast.
They do. We go like 20 deep on most of these lists, so be sure to get in there as quick as you can.
Regular sir in the chat. What's up? What's happening?
What up, what up?
Oh, mine's a smartwatch, so mine's actually true time. No way. Yeah, it's a fossil smartwatch.
Especially the 2-2 games. The 2-2 games fill up super fast.
Yeah.
And every single one has 20 names on the list.
Yep.
Regular sir says time for some poker, man. You're late to the party.
Been time.
Yeah, we've been in it for about 3.5 hours. Pocket deuces here for Pebs. Going to open it up to 15. Dan's going to call with the 7-8 off, and Charlie's going to call with the King 8 offsuit as well. Pretty good flop here for 7-8 offsuit, right? Dan running pretty good.
Pebs just ships it on a 6-side board with pocket deuces.
Man, this is a goofy hand. Pebs almost got unstuck or got really close, had a big stack, and then he
Good luck, all in.
And here goes the isolation here.
I see this play a lot from players.
What?
They raise in this spot a lot, but it's fine to just call and then play the side pot, you know?
Did Charlie just call with a gutter ball?
Oh, yeah.
What? He's drawing to a chop.
I'm not sure he knows that.
I'm not sure he should ever call that bet. I'm not sure he should have called the initial jam from Pebs.
Heads up on the side.
I think maybe he felt like I have 2 overs. I have a gut shot. I already put in 55.
175?
175.
I'm not sure he should have called the 55 is what I'm saying.
In his mind, I think he thought I have a gut shot and 2 overs.
Okay, fair.
Dan says, "Oh, I have the nuts."
He would have got there for the chop. Oh, sick.
Charlie,
oh, no.
Charlie, you got to call one more
my
street, man.
Goodness.
Charlie, just call one more street.
Oh, man. And there goes Pebs.
Wow, Shane Aston says no poker in 18 months, having their first tournament at Foxwoods.
Yikes.
What do you think that turnout's going to be like?
1,000?
Hey, Sean, what's up? Thanks for swinging by. The game's been goofy, man. It's been a goofy game.
What's up, Sean? Good to see you, buddy.
Every time I think I know what's about to happen, the thing that I think is going to happen doesn't happen.
Yeah, the opposite happens.
The opposite happens, yeah.
Sean, did you check into that knee scooter situation, bud? Start scooting around that casino up there?
Vincent K picking up 2 red 10s in the, what I'm assuming is the straddle pot. He's going to put in a big raise here to 25.
Okay.
9-8 suited for Charlie. Charlie might go all in this spot. He's just going to call. Shane says only 20 tables. Wow.
Yikes.
Jacob with that sick fan there.
Yeah, that was pretty.
I want that other card.
Run that back.
Did Charlie, yeah, Charlie's going to bet it, and Vincent just snap folds.
Huh?
Mentioned the snap folds 2 10s. I think you got to bluff catch a player like Charlie.
Yeah.
At least for a street or 2.
You just saw Charlie call $150 on a gutter ball.
Right. Well, he didn't see it. He doesn't know what he had.
No, he announced it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, my man is a savage.
So they just do a 1 game here, or is it the series? They're doing like a 3-game series.
I have no idea. I mean, shit. They built the field. They like did all. I mean,
Yeah. And the thing is, I mean, that's got to be a permanent thing. I mean, the amount of money that, you know, I mean, they're losing for doing that.
Got a little bit of card lag here. Looks like Charlie's limping in with the Queen 6 suited.
Right. But they only do
6-4's in the mix.
like the New Year's Day game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big hockey guy. I came to Florida. Nobody wants any part of it, so I'm like, all right, well.
Let me guess, Sean. It's black.
Tito says Charlie hates money. He just came to play, man.
We saw this last night. The players that get in late just start mixing it up big time because they want to get their hands in. He's been sitting on the wings for like 2 hours, and he just says, I'm not folding now. I didn't come all this way and wait for so long to start folding hands.
Yeah, Charlie came to gamble. That's what it's all about. That's what I like to see.
Shane Austin, we appreciate that, buddy. We're glad you enjoyed and some, you know, get your fix somewhat. Hope it does more than, you know, more than nothing for you. So glad you're tuned in, bud.
To somebody yesterday about bringing a professional hockey team here. Great to go to. By the way, once again.
Yeah, thanks for the kind words, Shane. We appreciate it.
But I'm going to just help you.
Looks like everybody trying to limp in here, get in cheap. We might have a big multi-way pot. I think everyone's in.
Big limper?
Oh, no, I think we're missing somebody.
No, we're playing 7-handed right now. So.
Oh, you're right. Everyone is in.
Who's got a piece here? Charlie. He's got a set of 7s here, Dustin. Turns the set.
Flop the pair, turn to set?
Yeah, that's how you do it.
That's a weird way to get there.
Yeah. It's hard. T-Dog picks up the backdoor second nut flush with the suited check lock right there. He's never folding.
Charlie has 3 of a kind, otherwise known as a set.
Yeah, you like that turn set, don't you, Frog?
A 3 would be pretty gross.
So T-Dog misses the flush, but Bink's top pair.
How does Charlie get the... Oh, Charlie has 3 7s. I see.
He's got the set, man. Come on.
I see it.
confused yourself right there?
I did, man.
Yeah.
Frogman messed me. He messed up my world.
I know. Candy purple, Sean? Yeah, it does look black. I did check that out one time.
Is there anyone we can ask to find out if there's a hard stop at 11? I'd like to.
Yeah, Chase can ask for Dustin.
Okay, I appreciate that.
As soon as he's done trying to get this new guy.
Thank you.
Are you off at 11 or?
I know they typically warn us, but
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get another player in that seat for the last 30 minutes or not.
Yeah, it's hard to put somebody in the game when there's only 15 minutes or so. It's kind of does injustice to that guy.
Eric limping in with the 6'5" suited. I'm a big fan of coming in for a raise with these type of hands because, like we said earlier, you want to be able to have coverage on lots of boards. If I know that you never raise those type of hands, when those kind of boards come out,
Man, I love it. That game is
you could just get punished.
I just start playing it for cash and quickly realize it's a drawing game, not a pair game.
It's like you flop the nuts and you're dead. It's like, all right, well, that's fine.
Yeah. I don't really care for the high-low. I just like the high.
The all-club board for Eric, he just flops a flush. Charlie flops top pair. Eric with a redraw to the straight flush. Nah, just keep him in, man.
Yeah. Well, do you think this is him watching what happened to Vincent earlier? Says, I will not have this happen to me.
Man, Charlie snap calls.
Charlie snap calls.
Charlie's going to need some help.
Oh, sick. Eric just threw up on his lap.
Gross, gross card for both players.
Eric is forced to check it. Oh, he bets it. What happened?
Said he bet 50. And I guess Charlie snap folded when the fourth club came.
Okay. So we did get a new player here in the one seat. Dylan.
Okay, Dylan.
Dylan wants to mix it up for 15 minutes.
I like it.
You got the best bet swag on. I can dig it.
Yeah, I'm into it.
That's a new one, too.
Nick from Yuma stopping by. What's up, buddy? Frogman says, I still see a bunch of limp pots. Yeah, that's been a running theme tonight. It's been very strange.
Wow. I wonder if they do like
It's not my favorite either. I like when they raise with bad hands and then everyone smashes the flop and they play huge pots and then they turn over their hands and everyone goes, what are you doing in the hand with that?
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
That's why I like 2-2 games so much.
Sure. Charlie here with the big open.
Here he goes.
Right, yeah, that's true.
Big open with the mystery cards. I'm here for it.
So we're going to go heads up here. Charlie and T-Dog. Brian Birch, what's up, buddy? Been a while. Yeah, you're right. Good to see you, man.
What's up, Brian?
So top pair for T-Dog. Check on the flop, and then Charlie's going to lead this turn card. Pretty dry turn, tray of clubs, and T-Dog looks like he wants to raise? No? Okay. That's the worst card in the deck for T-Dog to see. Tray of hearts completes front door hearts and pairs the board, and Charlie just barrels the second time, and T-Dog will snap him off. And he must have got there with the flush. That's a bad, nah.
It's King of Hearts, Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, it's not.
King, Queen of Hearts for Charlie.
That wasn't the best way to play that hand, but I don't think Charlie, who flopped the nut flush, was going to go, or nut flush draw was going to go anywhere too soon. But you never know. Big pressure on that turn from T-Dog might have done something, but Charlie was probably calling there.
Juicy one.
Yeah.
Right now, he just had another home run with two.
Brian says, enjoyed my visit to Florida. Got some beach time, some good food and drink. What about some poker, man?
There you
Poker
go.
is incredible in Florida right now. Poker is alive, well, strong, juicy. Lots of other adjectives.
Costs nothing to lie.
can't come to Florida and not play poker, man. We have some of the best poker games in the country, especially in Jacksonville. Down south has pretty good games sometimes too, but not as consistently as we do. Frogman, what's that? I feel like this is a weird knock-knock joke, but sure. Hit me.
It's unbelievable. I mean,
Well, when they all stand by each other, they don't look that big. They stand by a normal person.
2-3 suited here for Dylan. New guy to the game. Looks like he's going to open it up off the rip. Makes it 16 to go.
Yeah, just like I was saying, when you come in real late, you just start bombing
gamble,
every
man.
hand. Yeah.
Got to gamble. Nice one.
Yeah.
All right, heads up. The 2-3 suited on the button versus the Queen 10 suited. Both players flop a pair. Man, T-Dog with the check raise. T-Dog just trying to get it in. I feel like this is how he played last time he was on the stream also.
Yeah, feels like it.
Dylan going to make the call here with bottom pair. I guess just hoping he's on a flush draw maybe?
So what do you have to hope for? Trey. Breaks it, and T-Dog gets the double.
Looks like Queen 10 suited is going to be good for a pile.
Brian says, when you're landlocked in Oklahoma, ocean time is my main priority. I believe it, man. Glad you enjoyed it.
Sure.
Those beaches over there on that side of the state are really pretty as well.
Strawman says, when the table limps and I am last to act, I am raising small with any 2 cards. That sounds like an ambitious strategy.
Yeah, any 2 shopping carts gets the raise.
I'm here for it.
Okay.
Sounds like an ambitious strategy. It's kind of tough. So sometimes some of these players, like limping ranges, will be really strong hands that like a normal person would raise. These guys will like limp. And so you almost have to be cognizant of that and raise a little tighter, especially in the small stakes games. Like I can't tell you how many times when I was playing 2-2, I would raise a limper, like somebody would limp, I would raise King 10 and King high board, go bet all 3 streets, and they show up with King Queen suited, and they limp. I'm like, what is happening?
Right.
You know? So you kind of have to be cognizant of that when there are limpers in front of you.
Everybody at once, huh?
Alright, I got 4 of these.
Players at these stakes have tendency to be really risk adverse. But that's also kind of human nature. It's kind of hard to get over that. Kind of hard to get past that.
Charlie turns 2 pair here, 6s and 4s, bottom 2.
Oh, no, that's right there because they're losers. Wow.
T-Dog might be in some trouble here, except Charlie lets him off the hook with the raise here.
Charlie's going to say, come and get it. Looks like a double gutter here for Dan, right? A 5 or a 9 gets there?
Yep.
Dan's got a big old pile of chips. I'm not entirely sure he could fold. The thing about being in this spot, if you're Dan, you know if you get there, Charlie's going to pay you.
Makes the fold, though.
Charlie's putting the pressure on him. Button straddle out of T-Dog.
Yep.
Okay.
Just about 10 or 15 minutes left in this stream tonight.
I'm with it.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Dustin and myself all night long for a 2-2 deep stack cash game.
It's been fun.
Yep. Like I've been saying all night, make sure if you're free tomorrow evening to hang out at 7 p.m. on Friday tomorrow night for that 10 1/4 game. Uncapped, 10 1/4, big names, and there's going to be a lot of chips in play. So make sure you guys tune in if you are free tomorrow evening.
Also, if you guys want to see George and Russ play a big 50K pot, just scroll down on the YouTube page. We put it out today.
Yep.
It's also on the Facebook page. George and Russ play a 50K pot with the hand breakdown from my main man, John O'Neill. It's actually a great video.
Frogman asking, what do you think the over-under is tomorrow? 50?
50 steep. I'm going to go 28.5.
28.5.
Yeah.
I feel like there could be a monster though. Like there'll be 1 or 2 hands that could potentially go close to like 100 or something.
It's hard to set the line without seeing the buy-ins. If I could, it's better when I know what everyone bought in for, because if everyone buys in for 5K, it's hard to set the line at 28. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if everyone buys in for 5K and then George buys in for 50, it's going to be hard to play a 30K pot.
Sure. I just know there's potential. You know, if the
There's
buy-ins
always
are
potential
right.
in that game for sure. But I'm going to set the line at 28.5. Frogman says, I saw the video and the guy folded queen. I almost vomited. Yeah, that was the weirdest part. Well, that wasn't even the weirdest part of the whole hand, but that was a pretty weird spot. Mar says 15.9 for the over-under. That's a pretty solid line.
It'll be. I feel like I would bet the over on that 100 times out of 100.
Yeah, it's going to be a big game. I'm excited for it. 9-8 suited for Dylan. Coming in for the limp. Let Charlie open it up with 9-10 offsuit.
Charlie will oblige. He'll raise anything.
That's right. Sean with a good point says as the night goes on, the stacks get bigger. Also true.
Yeah, the game can get very deep a couple hours in. You know Russ is always good to fire a couple bullets in that thing.
Dylan, the only one in the hand to flop a pair. Okay.
I thought it was a kid, and all of a sudden you see her go, bam, and she chucks him over the wall into the stands.
Dylan's pair of eights still good.
He was going to try to jump, but then she disrupted.
Still good.
All the way through the river. After Charlie checks that turn, you can pretty much, you don't have to bet here, but you can definitely flip it into bluff catcher mode. The problem with betting here is if Charlie spazzes out like this and check raises or raises you, you're in a bad spot. But you can bluff catch for pot control. Ouch. Nice play by Charlie.
Yeah.
Turning 10 high into a bluff. I like it.
It's really narrow to put him on a jack there.
Yeah, I think when Charlie checks back that turn, if you're Dylan, you can just check call. You can just bluff catch for some pot control.
Yeah.
Because when you bet and you get raised, you have to fold. And it sucks. Min tomorrow's 2,500. I think that's in the room. It might be 5K for the
Yeah,
stream.
I was thinking it was bigger than that.
I think it might be 2,500 in the room, 5K on the stream. The min is 50K.
50K min, I like it.
I wish.
It'd be sick. Get up a heads-up game going.
Wow, what a flop for Justin's hand. Look at this flop.
Man.
Also, look at T-Dog flopping the straight and only having 44% equity in the hand.
Yeah, Justin's got a pair and an open-ended straight flush draw.
I don't know how Justin doesn't have more equity, to be honest with you. Nobody else has clubs.
Maybe because T-Dog's already there? But still.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, maybe. Man, how do you just call there?
You know Charlie's in here with a pair of sixes.
My man.
No club.
I think that card might kill a little bit of the action. What is T-Dog going to do here?
It's going for max variance here, Dustin. Oh, no, T-Dog's already there. Excuse me. I thought it was Justin who was... Yeah, Justin snaps him off, though. You can never fold.
Wow, open-ended straight flush draw.
Misses.
How do you miss there? You got half the deck in your favor.
You had chop equity plus flush equity.
True. Justin looks like he can't quite believe it either. How do I not get there in that spot?
T-Dog with a couple doubles of late.
Yeah, T-Dog back in it. Getting even here at the very end.
Yeah, he's got money to put back in that lanyard soon.
Tuck it back in.
I'm telling you.
Tuck and run.
Tuck and run.
Thanks for sticking around, guys. I know some of you guys have been here since we fired this thing up right at 7.
Yep.
You guys are the best.
Not be able to hit enough.
Unrivaled.
My back is like. I normally don't last 4 hours in a cash game, so this is not normal for me. Hour, give or take, and I'm close.
Alright, we got a straddle. Straddle on the wedges. Alright, guys. Straddle will be 4 to go. Ball 2, ball 3, ball 4. Ball 6. Ball 7. Ball 8. Ball 9 up. And 8.
Dang, someone's got like that 04 ringtone right there.
I see. Sounds like something out of Back to the Future. A lot of limps. Lot of limps. Kings and 7s for Vincent out the gate. This one might get through. I don't really think anyone has much to call him with. Charlie folds.
Well, if Charlie folds, everybody's folding. So a couple hands left in tonight's stream. Jacob is going to finish us off in the box here. About 10 minutes or so left. See if we can finish this thing out strong. Got an under the gun straddle here from Charlie.
Yes.
I just did.
Yes. Yes. I believe I've already demonstrated that to you.
I like Charlie, man. He came to play.
Yeah, I do too. We got to get Charlie in a full session here soon.
For sure.
He did. Yeah.
He got here. He was ready. He just
was.
he didn't make his call when we called him for the game.
Is that what happened? He got rolled?
Yeah.
He got Rick rolled?
What is it?
Vincent in there with the Jack 9 suited. Coming in for the limp. If I was Vincent, I would just be trying to play play hands in position.
You knew Charlie was raising. I didn't need to see what he had. 10-7 suited on the straddle.
This hand can make a straight and a flush.
And a pair.
And a pair. And quads.
Yeah.
Justin in there with the the Queen 9. Wow, Vincent gets out of the way. Folds the Jack 9 of clubs in position.
Oh.
No. When you had aces.
Vincent would have flopped the best of this too.
Wow, Charlie flops a gut shot, and it looks like he's going to go big. Looks like he's going 55 into 66.
Double check.
Double check.
My bad.
Regular sir says still lots of action. These guys want to see some flops. Justin calls here.
Yeah, he's got the better gut shot.
Oh, but I didn't even want to do that.
I would have been out the door.
So Vincent folded a 9 also. So Justin has a 9. Vincent folded a 9. It looks like somebody else folded the other 2 9s. There might not be any 9s left in the deck.
He didn't need it.
And they landed face down, but the muck was over here. And this guy
Wow, Justin turns his hand into a bluff and takes this one down. Charlie has to snap fold.
So the guy throws him. I reach for the pot, and he goes,
Kurt's been nice to me ever since he turned 2.0.
Yeah, Queen High was good there either way.
You're right, Queen High was good.
I was confused. Like, he got the check mark.
Maybe it was a value bet on the river. Against Charlie, it's probably not the worst.
Yeah. Queen High value bet.
yeah, because I mean, we didn't have a line.
Yeah, Charlie's V-pipping. He's V-pipping 75% right now.
I love that.
That's Jeremy Hartman range right there.
Speaking of Jeremy Hartman, we didn't get a visit from Jeremy tonight.
No, he didn't plug his book at all. It's rare.
A little weird. Looks like the button straddle out of Justin here. Charlie calls. Dylan folds. Charlie's got 8-6 off.
Surprised he didn't raise.
Queen deuce in the muck from Vincent, and these guys are going back at it. Justin going to click back the Jack 4 offsuit and just flop a pair. Charlie's got a gut shot to the 5 though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All up to you.
See, if you're in that kind of game, then you let it go.
Justin in the lead big time with that 7s and 4s. Oh, not anymore. Charlie gets there.
Yeah. So I'm like,
Charlie gets there with the pair of 6s.
you know, I get drunk and I'm like, a couple times I got myself in trouble.
Charlie's going to take it down.
Lost my fucking mind.
Ian Boyle, see you tomorrow night, man. We'll get this thing started right on time.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. So we'll see you there, Ian.
1025 uncapped, no limit.
I said bonus battle.
I like watching those streams. Those guys don't make a lot of mistakes. When you play that big,
Mistakes are expensive.
yeah, exactly.
Looks like Charlie going for the reload out of the pocket.
Back in the ninth inning, went one ahead.
Need to get him a lanyard.
Yeah, easier accessible. Man, he's got a bunch of black chips in that pocket. Hold on, Charlie.
Yeah.
Frogman says, who's in the booth tomorrow night? It's me and Johnny Pham.
It's the usual Friday suspects in the big no limit game, so it should be a lot of fun.
Friday boys.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, 5-5.
Jack 9 suited, 7-4 suited, 10-7 off, and King Deuce of clubs for Dylan. Dylan does flop a king. Charlie flops a jack.
The funny thing was, the dude felt so bad, but he just instinctively yelled out.
No equity for Justin, 6%.
So fucking mad.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but
Yeah, that's brutal.
it is what it is. You know.
Frogman, absolutely. For that one, we'll go late.
It ruins like the next couple. It ruins the next hour
Well,
or two.
absolutely. I mean, he felt bad. The guy that won technically felt bad. I mean, I was pissed.
Ace on the turn. Doesn't change much.
It's only been 3.5 years. And
Dylan's gonna bet it and take it down.
talk about it anymore.
No, you're almost just about over.
Yeah, I'm down to run that one as long as they want to tomorrow night. We'll play for a while.
No, I was the moment the
Till
turn
Monday
hit,
morning,
re-looked to see if
4
it was
a.m.
on. I was
That game might go till Monday morning.
What did you say? You said something shitty. You're
That
like,
game will
"Oh,
definitely go, well, not definitely,
Well,
but
'cause I knew you smashed
sometimes
me so
that
bad,
game
I
goes
was
till
like,
Saturday
I mean,
morning,
Yeah.
easily, quite easily.
I damn near picked him up.
The right person gets stuck in the game,
Oh yeah.
that game will go all night.
You're not that crazy.
You're right.
Well, you flipped him early, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, you flipped him right away. So. No going back there.
No straddle this hand. Action starts on Sci-Fi. Looks like he might be locking up a little bit of a win,
Yeah.
$150 or so.
I'll just say I smashed it, I'll say,
He's got that pizza indigestion. He's ready to go home.
That's it.
Play.
Oh, man.
It's like
you're
got a
gonna
walk
chop.
there. Oh, is that what it was?
T-Dog got to open up that ace on the button, man.
No, he was in the small blind.
Oh, now he's the button.
Yeah.
I see.
I mean, he's going to get my money. I might as well get his heart for 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm with you.
Once again, guys, don't forget about that big 400 on Saturday. And then next week, we got the big 600. Let's go.
They're going to be running the satellites all week next week as well for that 6.
That's right. High hands, satellites.
Yep.
We want to put you guys in the game.
Yeah, there's been a ton of satellites this week for the 400. Next week will be the same. You can win a high hand in the morning hours, early afternoon hours, and free roll into the satellite, and then free roll into the 600.
Trying to get 100K in the prize pool. We need about 200-ish.
Oh, no doubt. I'd lock that up right now.
We need a little over two. We need like 240, something like that.
I feel like that's a pretty reasonable mark to hit.
240 in a one day is going to be tough.
You think?
It's going to be close. I'm going to set the line. I don't know. If 240 is the line, I don't know if I go over.
I don't know, man. We've seen plenty of 300 plus.
It is a Saturday. Our Saturday tournaments absolutely crush.
Even in the big events, you know, day one, like 1B would or 1C will be like 3 something.
Right.
I feel like that's going to be people are going to be trying to make up for no WPT or no high rollers, so they're going to be playing all these tournaments hard.
Make up for lost time.
Plenty of bullets to fire at a 600. So
All right, Sean. See you, man. Thanks for tuning in. See you tomorrow.
Hand is 2 hands away.
Before the hand even starts.
I've been talking crazier things.
16 from
Justin getting in there with the 9-10 offsuit. Going to open it up. Dylan's going to call with the King 7 of spades. Charlie got a
There he
hand,
goes.
a suited hand that can make a straight and a flush.
time to 3-bet and a pair.
My man,
You can flop a set with that hand.
he can make quads.
Yeah.
Dan with Jack 10 suited, forced to fold to the 3-bet from Charlie. Charlie does have chips behind. Dan calls, makes like a weird SPR of like 5. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Mar says, I love Charlie. Charlie's the man.
Yeah. Bink's middle pair.
Flops a pair.
Oh,
Let's
bottom
go.
pair, excuse me. You just throw a black chip at that thing?
Just flicks it in there like
Atta
it's not
boy.
even real.
Thing just came out of his pocket. It basically doesn't even count.
Just flicks it in there. Man, Dylan getting short. Dylan came in here and got through it quick.
What did he buy in for? See,
I think he came in for.
Man, he's stuck like 2.5.
I think he came in for like 4 or 5. He's
Yeah.
got 100 in front of him now.
Came in for 4. It looks like. Dylan.
Charlie flops bottom pair there in the 3-bet pot with 6 tray suited.
He said, all right, let's make this interesting.
Bets 100 and takes it down.
And everyone's like,
They flopped it?
no, you remembered it.
So I need to say interesting or fun. So whenever I called his all in, I said, let's make this fun. I need to say interesting.
Frogman, that's there's no way.
No chance.
That's true. I mean, he could probably just like pawn 1 bracelet and get in,
The last
right?
hand of last Friday's stream.
Brian, yeah, we're wrapping this thing up here pretty soon. We'll drop some stats on the way out.
Yeah.
No sweat. Sci-Fi going to open it to 15. Charlie surprisingly doesn't choose this hand to 3-bet.
Yeah.
That's interesting to me.
Too strong. Sick flop. Top versus nut flush draw.
Wow, Charlie's going to lead, and Sci-Fi leads here. How fast did Charlie check? What happened there?
Set up the check raise that quick.
Man, can Sci-Fi going to 4-bet here with the nut flush draw? Oh, just with the flat.
Oh, man. Picks up a pair of 8s to go along with the nut flush draw. Charlie just flicks that black chip in again.
The move. Black chip flip. Be gross if Sci-Fi bricks everything and makes
Oh,
it 8. Ooh.
man. Well, the thing was, I thought he was going to raise that turn to go for the value, but it looks like Charlie snapped him off either way.
Wow, Charlie does find the fold. Oh, no, he calls.
he called, yeah.
He call.
Because Sci-Fi tabled it real quick.
I thought Charlie might have found the fold there with ace-10 offsuit.
That's why I was expecting Sci-Fi to go for the raise on the turn, knowing if he gets there, he's not going to get the value, but playing against Charlie, I guess you know you're going to get called, so.
Basically the stones right there for Sci-Fi. He actually went kind of small, bet 100.
Yeah, went for thin value. Got paid. So the last hand of the night, you heard Jacob.
We'll drop some stats after this hand on the way out the door.
Sure will.
You guys have been awesome. Thanks for sticking around.
We're going to end.
Let's see a banger on the way
Yeah,
out.
under the gun straddle here from Dylan to end this thing off. Charlie is never folding. He doesn't need to look at these cards. Can't fold the last hand. Oh, he picks up a monster, though. Ace, Jack, and limps it suited.
Oh,
He's setting up that limp raise again.
I love this.
No one's going to raise, though. He's going to get stuck going 8 ways to this thing on a limp pot. Kings. Oh,
Sounds
Justin
like
picked up Kings in
like
the big blind.
The future is calling Sci-Fi back.
And here goes Justin. They want him to limp it, but he says, I can't.
Oh, wow. We're going to play a big one on the way out the door.
Charlie's going to, oh, here goes Dylan with a 9-tray offsuit to get it in. And I think Charlie
What am I watching?
might just ship it right here.
Charlie's got 5.
I knew it. I knew he was going to do it. And Justin is thinking, I might get unstuck right here, right now.
600 in the middle, and Justin hasn't even called yet.
I knew Charlie was going to repop it. He couldn't control himself. And Justin won't be able to call this fast enough.
I think it's the best hand I've seen Charlie with all night.
Oh, yeah, certainly. Definitely. You're alive.
Wow, pocket kings versus ace jack versus 9-tray offsuit.
Attaboy, Dylan. Get there.
Can't make it up.
Oh, top set. Game over.
Top set. He can peek a 6.
Uh-oh. Oh, that would have been sick. So Charlie makes a pair of jacks on the river. Won't matter. Justin gets the full double on the last hand of the night. Charlie came in and dusted it off quick like a champ. That was a fun way to go out there, Dustin.
That was a fun way to end the stream.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. It's almost like a all-in bomb pot to finish this thing off.
I think you're right. That might have got Justin pretty close to unstuck,
Yeah.
plus 631 there. He might slightly be in the black.
I'm going to run some stats on the way out the door. That's going to do it for us. Dustin will take you guys out. We will see y'all later.
That's a wrap, guys. Thank you. We appreciate it. Jordan's going to drop those stats, the wins and losses on the way. Vincent got, oh man, Justin got unstuck. He did it. He's plus $2. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow, 10:25, big uncapped, no-limit cash game. It's going to be a juicy one. You'll have me and Johnny Pham in the booth, 7 p.m. See you guys then. Thanks for tuning in. Good night and be safe.
All right, I'm going to ask you tomorrow. Her name's Christina. She works for Kellogg. My boy needs to write.